for, Blue Eyes? What the fuck, dude? Ah! This will be good for a laugh. Frame 1? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? They didn't even try. You're right, yeah. You're right, Nappa. That was for a good laugh.
You need
Holy
to work
shit.
out more, honey.
What the hell? Hey! Come on. Come on, baby! Where am I going? Put your back into it. Up. Upsy daisy. Upsy daisy. Yeah! Now we're talking. Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Where's the thing? This is important, okay? Because if you inspect the scene right around here, she has shoes on, which means somebody in this first one here went out of their way to like reanimate this scene, but they took her shoes off. Isn't that's something, right? Isn't that interesting?
Angry Internet
Get me outta
reviewer
here.
mode activated. This game sucks my monkey balls. Angry Internet reviewer mode deactivated.
Huh? I've demolecularized her. I've turned her into a single string. Oh. Oh, I think the game's made me crazy. Team points, according to the little Tails icon in the bottom. Yay! 6! 6! So I go buy that telephone card. Wow! Damn, he deep-throated that frame 1.
Cloud, why don't you dress up like a girl? It's the only way.
It's the only way.
It's
I forgot.
it's the only way.
I forgot that would play if I said. God.
It's the only way. What were you intending to do? Were you trying to zoom in?
I was
There
trying
we
to
go.
zoom in, but I was
the
on the
only
wrong
way.
scene, and I
It's the
forgot.
only way.
If you leave the thing like visible, then when you switch back over, it just auto plays.
It's the only
that's the
way.
kicker. It's the only way. It's the only way. It's the only way. It's the only way.
Only way.
There they go. That was awesome. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Whoa!
Oh.
There he goes.
Who's... Alright, I'll go with you.
What's your name?
Me? The name's...
Hooray!
Hooray! It's Yuffie!
She's
her big
grinning
smile.
so hard. She's got
big
perfect
grin.
teeth.
We got him, chat. We got him, chat. We got him, chat.
We did it! Yuffie's trick! What?
What are you talking about? You're the one who should go first!
No!
Okay, forget it. I'm not going with you. Remember, if you piss me off, it'll cost you.
What the hell? Hey, we even had and my money! E. Let me slurp that shit. What happened? What happened? He was flying away in an instant and now he's impaled on his rocket. He's covered in blood. What happened to Dr. Neocortex? That part was so funny. And I bet nobody clipped it. What? Somebody turned off the lights in here. I can't believe somebody turned off the lights in here. Hello? 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 I don't know who would have turned the lights off in here. Hey, hello? Hello? I gotta go find the light switch on my own, I guess. Thrash must have not... I don't know what she was up to. I don't know what that funny dog's up to. She just... Is anybody there? Is anybody there? Hello? Hello? Let me just... okay, I think the light switch should be over here. I can't see a thing. I can't see a thing, but I think the light switch is over here. Let me take a stroll over and see if I can find the light switch and get it going, and we'll see what the... okay. No, fuck. Wait. Oh, God. Fuck. Whoa. Don't put that there. This is like a whole collection of VHS tapes over here. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh. I'm okay. I'm okay. The light switch is right over here. Hold on, I got the light switch. It's right over here, just right next to this thing here, past the bookshelf with all the VHS tapes. And there we are. There we are. There we are. We found it. We found it, everybody. We're all okay. We're all okay. We're all okay. Let me just hustle on back over here now. Okay. Wait. Hold on. There we go. Hello! Hello, everybody. At ease, Pool Sharks. It's me, Swell Time G Pool, superhero extraordinaire, with another super crazy, incredible, super fantastic, mega super duper stream. Oh, I don't think my tracking liked me wiggling my head around that much. I don't think I really liked wiggling my head around that much, but I'm gonna keep wiggling my head around because I'm excited. I can't stop wiggling. I can't stop wiggling. I can't help it. I love to wiggle. That's literally me wiggling nonstop. I'm boiling, as it were. Hello. Let me say hi to everybody. Thank you all for tuning in to my exciting and super cool 4-year anniversary stream. First of all, I gotta shout out Frexel Nexon. Frexel Nexon made this super crazy cool low poly model. They did an incredible job, a fantastic job. They're super talented, crazy, wonderful artist, good streamer, good friend. All very important things. So make sure you go and show Frex some love. They've got some kick-ass models on their channel. It's crazy. But yeah, let me say hi. Hello, Night Raider. Hello, Banami. Hello, Jam Packed. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, Prince Anime. Hello, Cameron. Hello, Jack. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Foe. Hello, Decate Rontes. Hello, Teru. Hello, Somewhere. Hello, Blastotron. Hello, Brya. Hello, Button. Hello, Canster. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Clover. Hello, Ewan. Hello, Zero. Hello, Jatnamas. Hello, Fuse. Hello, Rukawa. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Hello, Greedra. Hello, Possum. Hello, Deha. Hello, Sentai. Hello, Fire Mountain. It's the only way. Hello, Yoshi. Hello, Mage. Okay, Broman. Hello, Stinky Birds. Hello, Jackie. Anybody else sneak in? Corey. Hello. Hi. Hello, Corey. Hello, Rackham Frackham. Hello. Oh, thank you for the clip. I'm gonna go viral thanks to that. Thank you very much. That's gonna really skyrocket me to fame and fortune. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you once again for coming to my incredible super stream where I, Swelltime Jeeple, celebrate being a streamer for 4 years. On the dot. 4 years ago, 2021, that's ironic in a way because I started streaming because I had COVID-19 and it was like the closest thing I had to a vacation in a very long time. And I was like, well, I need something to do. So why don't I play some of my favorite video games on the internet? So that led to Mega Man X 1, 2, and 3 because for some reason I was specifically playing the Mega Man X collection for PS2 so I could play 1, 2, and 3 on stream and then unlock Mega Man Battle and Chase and stream that. And that has since spiraled into 4 years of skullduggery, chicanery, debauchery, a whole lot of friendships, and an incredible, super crazy amount of fun that we've had. We've done a lot. We've done a lot in this amount of time. We've gotten. I have over 2,000 people that follow me on this funny little platform. That's like more than a stadium could fill, probably. How many? What's the occupancy for like football stadium? Probably a couple thousand, maybe. Well, 10,000? Holy shit. Okay, well, we've got our work cut out for us, but I'm sure we can all combine our efforts and we can make a cool ass wave in the crowd. You guys got to be ready to stand up and flap your arms so it looks seamless, okay? Williams Bryce can hold over 50 grand. Who the fuck is Williams Bryce? Why does this track have like fucking 10 minutes of dead air? Evil playlist. Moving on to the next song. This is Outrun 2006, by the way, the soundtrack. You can barely hear it, which is by design, because you want to be able to hear my sweet, sweet voice more than anything. Great game, though. Outrun 2, Coast to Coast, very good. Yeah, we've done lots over the past 4 years. I got big into tournaments. I got big into a lot of stuff, really. I held game shows. I had many an event. I went ghost hunting. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool when I went ghost hunting. At 10K, host the biggest Swell tournament, bigger than FIFA. What if the Swell Series tournament is a FIFA tournament, though? What if? Could you imagine? With like the track record of games that I've done, like fucking Wario's Woods and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike? Imagine if we just like we did like FIFA, I don't know, FIFA 18. Does that sound good? Does that sound like a good one? Oh. But streaming is truly awesome. Streaming is a delightful thing. It's no joke, quite literally. It encompasses everything that I want out of life. I get to make things, I get to be creative, I get to enjoy the things that I love, aka video games and other such stuff. I'm constantly getting to put on a show, am getting the attention that I so devilishly crave. I love attention, you have no idea. But I've been able to make a lot of stuff. I've been able to do a lot of stuff since I've been streaming because like it's such a versatile hobby. You can really do anything with streaming. Oh, Jaxpert, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it very much. Welcome in. Oh yeah, and I said earlier that I am sick. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I am sick, and I'm doing my best out here to keep my brain in check and to keep my sentences relatively coherent. I'm gonna do my best. But yeah, it's a really fun way to just get to enjoy everything that I like, because I get to make things, I get to do stuff, I get to meet people, I get to do so much with streaming, and it's really truly like some of the best stuff that's ever happened to me. So thanks for tuning in and seeing Swell Time Jeeple for so long. Hey Cube, is that me? You better believe it. Yeah, you want to see the full model? Here I am in all my wiggly glory. Got the strap, got my awesome pigtails, the boots. The boots go crazy. The boots. Yeah, you want a close up on the boots? On the kicks. Pretty sick. I want those. Yeah, they're pretty cool, huh? They're pretty cool. Oh, it's like I'm dancing. Awesome. There's a couple toggles on here too. Not a whole lot, but just enough to tide me over, you know, like that's a must. This is a must. With how often I feel this emotion when I'm looking at stuff, this is like a must have. And this one is hold on. There we go. This one is just kind of like for fun, I think, but it's cute. And very important, a must-have, we've got the goth pool. You gotta be able to go goth, even in 3D, right? We gotta be able to harness our dark goth energy so we can, like, be, I don't know, sexy or whatever. There we go. There we go. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. And I'm a total 3D model. I have to figure out how I can cram myself into Tony Hawk's Pro Skater and other things. Yeah, the flash happens because it's just like, it's like transforming all of the textures and stuff. It's pretty neat. Is there a goggle toggle? No goggle toggle. These goggles are entirely for show. But that's okay. They help add to my cool and cute silhouette, which is badass. Hi, Briar. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Nekway recently did work on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater mod. Yeah, I saw they put Death the Kid in Thug, or not Thug. Was it Thug Pro? No, maybe. I'll have to ask. Hello, Aohal. Happy Friday. I'm doing the best that I can. I'm hanging in there, you know. It's like I was saying earlier. When I started streaming 4 years ago, it was because I had COVID-19. So it's sort of a return to form. You know, we're going back to our roots. We're going back to our roots for streaming, and now I'm better than ever. I'm more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Frex says she'll try to fix it. It's apparently not supposed to flash. Oh, I thought it was... No, it's fine. It looks good. I think it's awesome that it flashes like that. I think it's really cool. It's like I'm powering up. Like Goku. But I'll be alright. You don't gotta worry about me. Heroes are all about overcoming adversity and whatnot to make sure that the people, the masses, are all okay. Like that guy. You guys know Goku? You guys know my friend Goku? He's pretty cool, right? Sure, they're funny and draw good and know a lot about retro games, but one thing that I think sets Gpool apart is organizational ability. Whether it's 12 series playthrough, tournaments, or being able to play through FF7 with a different guest co-star each week. Well, thank you, first of all. Final Fantasy VII was like a big deal because there aren't many games I feel you can do that sort of thing. Like, how many games that are that long that many people are like familiar with, right? So it was sort of like, if I was ever gonna do this with a game, like I couldn't really do that with Ace Attorney. I think there's too many of those games and not enough people have played most of them. But like Final Fantasy VII is like the RPG for most people. It's the standard. Do it with Ace Attorney? Maybe I could. I do need a cool partner with Ace Attorney too, whenever I get around to that. Cause those games are just all voice acting, and I don't want to do it all myself. I had a lot of fun doing the first game with Holly, heck maybe. So I don't want to do future Ace Attorneys solo, because again, it's like 60% voice acting and 40% me going like, what the fuck, dude? What do they mean? What do you mean? What's going on? What's the fuck's happening in this video game? I don't know. I'm not cut out for court. But they were really fun. Ace Attorney's fucking awesome. I love it. I love Capcom. Can you believe Capcom brought Mega Man back finally after all these years? Greedra? You would voice a character? Hero of Law? You remember as the judge saying I am hard or whatever? That's a classic bit. Is Hero of Law cool? I don't know much about it. I know it's like the N64 ROM hack. You loved it? We loved it? You have good taste in games, so it makes sense. Is it Mega Man X or original series? They just announced a Mega Man Dual Override, so they've gotten away from calling it X. They've gone away from calling it numbers. I don't know where X came from. Again, my brain is fried. You have to forgive me. I'm very sick. I'm very ill. I'm collapsing in front of you, except I'm not. I'm doing just fine. But like, they finally gotten rid of like the number motif. It doesn't have a 12. No, it's Mega Man Dual Override, which is like, that's a tall order, right? That alone, the fact that it's not called Mega Man 12 implies that it's gotta have some meat to it, you know? Because Mega Man 11, I like Mega Man 11 quite a bit actually, but that's still like a pretty teeny tiny game. The levels themselves are kind of on the longer side, but it's like 12 levels in that game, without any like opening stage or anything. But I'm hoping with this new era of like them having a subtitle for it, they're gonna go bigger, badder, better with the Mega Man formula. It looks pretty okay. I'm mostly excited at the fact that they actually are doing the Robot Master contest again. I'm like fingers crossed that down the line they'll have another one for this game. Because at the moment, they've only said that the Robot Master contest is for one Robot Master, and they already gave like a base guideline for it. So we'll see how that goes. I'm very happy that Mega Man is on the way, and the fact that they are doing the Robot Master contest is like, that's like, because you know me, I loathe it. I hate it when games have an announcement or movies have an announcement, and it's like, this movie's coming out 2 years from now. Fuck you. Because it's just like evil and bad and no good. But like, since they're actually announcing the contest, it gives fans something to do in this downtime, and it gives a reason for there being such a long way out from it. So this is like the thing where I'm like, okay, this is fine. Because I was kind of mad too when they announced it for 2027. I was like, what the fuck do you mean it's a Mega Man game? It can't take that long to develop. But if they're doing a contest, it makes a lot more sense. It makes a lot more sense. So they're sliding by. I hope they make Dual Override, and then in 5 years they actually do make one called 12 just to completely ruin the day of people who are trying to learn history from internet writings. Yeah. Hi, Maiden. Welcome in. Yeah, everybody has to design their suckbots. That is true. A lot of people were calling Rockman and Forte Mega Man 9. So it could be a case like that, where it is doing its own thing. Because, like, they've got the thing in the trailer where his armor opens up and everything. I'm guessing that it's going to be an even, like, further build from the Mega Man 11 thing where he gets, like, a whole costume, sort of, when he changes the powers. Maybe he'll, like, transform and have, like, different gameplay entirely when he beats each boss. That would be really cool. I would like that a lot. Because it's kind of a weird threshold where if he gets too, like, customizable like that, then it might end up being more like a Mega Man X thing. But I still think they could do something like that where getting the Robot Master ability, like, changes his gameplay and not just the weapon he gets. I think that could be fun. I think that would be cool. But we gotta wait a whole year and change until that one comes out. Imagine you absorb boss power and suddenly the camera just turns 90 degrees and it becomes 3D. That would be crazy. They got Super Paper Mario Man in there. It's crazy, like... Rockman Tyson? Is that real? Is that real? It's crazy, like... Wait, what was I gonna say? I've completely lost my train of thought. That's not good. Oh no. Rockman Tyson made me completely forget what I was gonna say. It's gone. It's all gone. It's over. It's gone. Oh. But I'm excited for it. They had Proto Man's whistle at the end of the trailer. That implies Proto Man will be there. Proto Man was sorely missing from Mega Man 11. Like, I think, like, Mega Man 11 I think is quite an excellent Mega Man game, but it's almost too classic in a way. Like, it's the very simple structure of 8 levels and 4 bosses, and then 4 Wily levels. So I'm hoping that this one will lead a little more into, like, I like the narrative and story stuff that happens, because I really like when they can incorporate that into the plot and stuff, or into the gameplay and everything. That's my, like, idealized Mega Mans, really. Like, Mega Man 8 is awesome. You get the 4 level, you get the intro level, 4 levels, midway level, 4 levels, and then the Wily stuff. I think it's fun. I think it's cool. Cinematic. Badass. Proto Man is back. The only bad thing about 8 is it's not longer. Well, that's why Mega Man and Bass is there. That's just more Mega Man 8, right? They look the same, so they gotta be the same, right? I like the 7-8 format too, because, like, you can do a lot with that style of thing. Mega Man 8 has Swordman's level, which, like, totally utilizes having all 4 of the previous boss's weapons, because it's like, you have to have those weapons so they can design levels around that, and I think that's really fun. I think that's really cool. I love a melody. I woke up to 2 feet of snow on everything. Car still isn't dug out. Well, good thing you can stay inside and watch Swell Time G-Pool. Playable Roll or I Riot. Surely, right? Surely this will be your time to shine. They can give Roll a Buster finally after all these years. After 40 years. Bear! Welcome in. Thank you.
G-Pool, happy anniversary. I love you.
Thank you for 4 months, Bear. I appreciate it. They better make Roll the main character in Legends 3. Doesn't she have like a cute little speeder bike in that one? I'm pretty sure there was a render of her with a little speeder bike. I know the guy, Beryl or whatever his name is, he had a little speeder bike too, but I think there was a drawing of Roll with one. I think. There was also a Pragmata demo that came out apparently. I didn't hear about that at all, but apparently it dropped in, so I'll try that out sometime, I think. I'll see if my computer can run Pragmata. It probably can. Probably not with like OBS and stuff open, but I'm sure I can play the demo. Because I thought Pragmata looks really cool. I thought Pragmata looks really neat. It's got that whimsy that Capcom was known for with its like PS2 entries and stuff. And I'm excited about that. Because a lot of games that have that super realistic style and everything, they're just too realistic and unfun. There were so many games announced this year that were just like gray and realistic and uninteresting to me. Even the stuff that was like super character action focused and stuff, I was like, yeah, but like where's the color? Where's the color? Can we have some color, please? So other than Mega Man, nothing really was really announced last night that really made me like smile, I guess. It was kind of a loathsome Game Awards this year. Like, they really should just ditch the whole awards side of thing, honestly. Jeff Keighley should just have like the December game announcement seminar, because that's how I always thought of it. Even like however long ago I saw the first one, or not the first one, but the first one that I saw, I was like, do people care about the awards? I'm just here because they do like trailers. I'm just here because I want to see like what's coming out. The rewards are all like superfluous and most people aren't happy with the things that they get. Like the audible cheer when Sonic Racing Crossworlds was like announced, and then the audible boos when Mario Kart World won Best Racing Game of the Year. I did see the Street Fighter movie teaser. I think it's good that they're just being silly and funny with it, because Street Fighter, I don't know if you can really take that one super seriously, so I'm glad that they're really leaning into the campiness of it. I heard that the guy that directed the Eric Andre show is the director of that movie, so that's a pretty good idea on what we're working with. Ooh, Mama Sume. It's trying so hard to be funny bad like the old movie. Yeah. It's not inherently a bad thing. You're thrilled to see Old Man Leon? I do like the modern Resident Evils. Biohazard and Village, I think were both very, very good. So, I didn't actually watch the newest Requiem trailer, but I'm glad that people are cheering and jeering for that ancient Old Man Leon S. Kennedy. They're good games. They're good games. Biohazard. Resident Evil Biohazard. I just say 7 and 8. I just call them 7 and 8, but it's Biohazard. And then in Japan, it's Biohazard Resident Evil, which is extra funny. I didn't see Stupid Never Dies. I didn't actually, like, tune in until, like, a good chunk of the way through the Game Awards. The Q looks like 9, so it's Requiem. That's true. That's true. I appreciate that they're trying to do new things with Resident Evil even now, because like Resident Evil 1 through 3 and Code Veronica really were sort of like products of their time. They were made that way because that was just like how technology was. So it made sense when Resident Evil 4 came around to like change things up, and it really worked out in their favor because that's a lot of people's favorite video game like of all time. So for them to like keep trying new things, and regardless if it works or not, because you know there are some stinkers in the Resident Evil series, but I really like what's going on. After the Okami sequel last year almost made you cry, you don't think any announcement can ever match that? I wonder how that's coming along. Also, hello, Normal Knight. How's it going? Okami. That's another one I'm kind of surprised, like, I wonder how the development's coming because there's never been a trailer for it or anything. They must have been just, like, very, very early on when they got the team back together to announce the sequel to Okami. Onimusha's still cooking. I have no idea when that's gonna come out. There's probably a release date, I've just forgotten. Pragmata's coming. Street Fighter and Monster Hunter will continue to get updates for years to come. There was a thing that was where the Capcom said in like a press or something that they wanna bring more life back into Mega Man, which makes sense now. Devil May Cry, which could be the anime, but I assume they would want another game down the way, and Ace Attorney, which that one's I'm the most fascinated by out of those three, of what they'll do with Ace Attorney in the future. If it's like, because I know what's his name? How did I forget his name? My best friend in the whole wide world. What's his freaking name? This song fucking fucks, by the way, dude. I don't know if you know it. Shu Takumi! I know he left after, like, the third Ace Attorney, but it seems like people still like those later ones. It seems like people like the Apollo trilogy. Phantom Blade Zero continues to look sick. The gameplay looks cool. I'll leave it at that. I think we found out about Clover Studios' Resurrection during an announcement, so they are probably pretty early on. Yeah, that makes sense. Ace Attorney. Da 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 da. Okay. So, Shu directed 1 through 4. Oh, he did the Layton crossover. Cool. What's he been up to? Because I think the Great Ace Attorney 2 was like the last game he has a name on, right? And that's a while ago now. I wonder what he's up to. Maybe he is cooking up Ace Attorney 7. Go play Outrun, it's very good. It's very fun. Anyway, I want to do things. It's my anniversary. I did this last year and I thought it was really fun, so I want to do it this year, and presumably for years to come. It's time for Swell Time G-Pool's Super Ultimate 4th Year Anniversary Game of the Year Seminar. There's the picture that I drew for stream. That's me. I'm on the job. I'm on the clock right now. How many questions did I get for Q&A? I got enough. We should be good. If you want to submit anything last minute, I can probably grab them after I do my top 10. If you did want to submit any last second questions, I'll grab those and answer them through that link, RevoSpring. It's anonymous, you don't need to make an account. But I've got a bunch of questions, so no worries. But yeah, let's go hop on down here. I need to... Hold on, let me grab the old projector. Let me get that going up. Alright, here we go. We're getting the projector. We're getting that set up. Alright. And... hold on, I need different music. I need different music. This is too high octane for a seminar. I didn't think about what music I'll be playing tonight. Let's see. Okay, I found Mega Man music to relax / study to. That'll do great. That'll do perfect. That'll be fantastic. So yeah, let me dim the lights, and we can pull up the slideshow. G-Pool's top 10 games of the year, but it's actually top 11 because I like to go above and beyond. Why am I like cut off? That doesn't seem right. Hold on. Boop. There we go. Da-na-na-na-na. A baker's 10, exactly. Because, you know, 10's boring, and I have a lot of love in my heart, and there are a lot of things that I enjoyed this year, so doing 10 is just not right. So we're going to go down the list. We're going to go through all the things that I've enjoyed. I'm just like the Nostalgia Critic. You will see me in a feature-length film with many other friends. We're gonna take over a micro country. It's gonna be awesome. Anyway, so yeah, these are all games that I have personally played in the year of 2025. Wow, 11 years. Here's to another 11. There's 11 classic Mega Man games, so it's better than 10. True. Hello, Mr. Pig. Hello. Howdy, howdy, howdy. I hope you're well. I hope you're having fun. Hold on, I can make this a little bit bigger. There we go. There we go. Now it fits nice and snappy on the projector board. So let's go ahead and tear off this band-aid and go over Swell Time G-Pool's top 11 games of the year. So we're gonna start out, and I feel like this one is almost a weird niche case to start out with, but I liked it a lot. So number 11 was the Satellaview, the BSX cartridge for Super Nintendo, where you could get games streamed via satellite connection directly into your gaming console. I did a stream of this thing earlier this year. There is a fan community project that has revived the Satellaview. They are doing their own broadcasts, so you can still enjoy the thrill of Satellaview gaming to this day in the great wide year of 2025. And they're making their own little games for it too. It's really quite fascinating. I really was charmed by this thing, and it was so super cool to see that something so unique and forgotten has its own dedicated fans that are keeping it alive to this very day. Hello, Become Rats, thank you. It was just like so charming to walk around this little town to see everything that was going on. And play all the different stuff there, and just the whole idea of it all, where you could log in like every day or every week or whatever, and they would send out different games for you to play. Like there's those Zelda games that are like their own things with radio messages that would play alongside them. Really fucking cool. A lot of games that were exclusive to the Satellaview. Like, even Squaresoft back in the day had games they made that were never released outside of this thing. So, just a lot of, like, functionality, a lot of versatility, and the whole little, like, hub world charm is unbeatable. It's super duper cool, and I gotta go pay more attention and pay more views to Satellaview sometime. Because, like I said, they still update it to this day. So you can go check it out. If you just Google, like, I don't know, Satellaview 2025 or something, you'll probably find all the links you need to get that set up for the modern day. You don't need a BSX cartridge. You can do it all on your computer. And it's really fun. Satellaview Plus. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. Yeah, that's Satellaview. It was really fun and a super duper imaginative, exciting thing on the Super Nintendo, my favorite video game console. Moving on. Number 10. The real fight starts now, gamers. The real climb for the top starts right now. Are you ready? What do you think it's gonna be? Do you have any guesses? Could you possibly imagine? Could you imagine? Number 10. Burger King foot lettuce. It's Prinny! Can I really be the hero? For the PlayStation Portable, I loved playing Prinny. It was such a sweet, charming little adventure. It was tough as nails, especially the final boss. That game did not hold your hand. And the whole looming threat of, like, if you die enough times, you'll actually get, like, a permanent game over. That looming threat is so crazy to me. That made me, like, it kept me on edge whenever I would get in those moments where I would just get killed over and over by some very aggressive enemy placements in some of those levels. But it's a relatively short platformer, very, very good, charming art style. The mechanics are very fun. As you can tell from earlier this week, I'm quite Disgaea pilled now. I really, really enjoyed starting Disgaea this week, and Prinny has kind of just been on my mind since then, since we played this game back in, like, September. It's really good, and it's kind of a funny first step into the Disgaea sphere, but I think it was fun. I had a good time with it. I had a great time playing Prinny. Not much to say other than it's just like a really fun, competent platformer with an art style that can't be beat. But that's Nis for you, right? Nis? Nis. I like that game. It was very good. Number 9. Knees. Those things that are in between your legs. You know the stuff. This one was super early in the year, so I had to do a lot of, like, personal reflecting because, you know, it's like when something happens so long ago, some of the emotional beats and everything start to get they start to, like, fizzle out on you, so I had to go back, re-listen to some tunes and whatnot, to make sure that I still had strong feelings about it, and I do. Number 9 is Brave Fencer Musashi. Really, really charming PlayStation 1 title. The graphics are super cute. The gameplay styles are really, like, fun and snappy and fascinating. Its personality is really, really good. It's so charming, so fun. It also got quite hard at the end of the game. I felt like I was sort of brute forcing my way through it at the end, but I was just here for, like, the crazy, insane plot and the characters and stuff that was going on, because everything everybody says in this game is, like, worthy of a chuckle in some regard. It's quite special. It's quite charming, and getting to run around the hub town to meet all the villagers. And it has an FF8 playable demo CD. That's so true. Sir Little Turd. The dub is fantastic. You know, I was thinking, because, like, during the Game Awards, every game that had, like, an English voice acting, it sounded just so sterile and bland, and it made me think, like, are English dubs even, like, good? Because all these sound way too sterile and bland. But then you think about Brave Fencer Musashi, you think about how much fun the voice actors are having, you think about how much charm and character they're putting into it, and it's like, no, yeah, English actors can do a great job. I just feel a lot of modern gaming tendencies are getting away from having fun with voice acting, so we're losing out on a lot of fun, special moments and special voice actors. English VAs can cook, yeah. Look at Mega Man Legends. Look at Brave Fencer Musashi. There are so many good games out there with great English casts, but there are a lot of games. Cherry Scampers! There are a lot of games! Look, it's Brave Fencer Musashi. Have you played this game, Cherry? You should play this game, Cherry Scampers. Hi, Cherry Scampers. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello, Jam. Hello. Gee, Pool, the unmute button isn't working. Oh no, she can't hear me recommending Brave Fencer Musashi to her. Can you guys all tell Cherry Scampers that she should play Brave Fencer Musashi? She can't hear me, so you're gonna need to chat it. Oh, she can hear me now. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God it works. Oh, thank God. Hello, Cafro. Hello, Eerie Gray. Hello, Deveshi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Tengu Gemini. Hello, welcome in. How was your stream, Cherry? What were you up to today? I wasn't able to stop by on account of the wretched sickness that's holding me down and beating me up and turning me into a bloody pulp. Among other things that was going on. I nearly rated Swell Times Pool. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? That'd be so embarrassing. Played Kirby's Dream Land 1 and also 2. Ooh. How'd you feel about those? I really, really, really like Dreamland 1. I think Dreamland 1 is like one of the most excellent games ever made. It's very simple and very straightforward, and it flows like a dream. Dreamland 2 is also quite good. I like Dreamland 2 quite a bit as well, but, you know. Hello, Anomononia. I like Dreamland 1 a lot, and you like Dreamland 2, but you got pissed off at a secret. Oh, yeah, I didn't get, like, any of the special rainbow shards, which I'm told are, like, important. They're important and legendary, and I need them to, like, get the full experience of that game. But I was also getting, like, annoyed by them, and I couldn't find, like, half of them anyway. But that's fine. I had fun with that game still. I played through Dreamland 2 just a few weeks ago for the first time. It was very good. Thank you for the follow. It's awesome that my follower alerts are also under my screen dimming thing. I dim the screen because it's you know, cute and moe. I have a new model, by the way. Oh, that's really funny. I keep getting cut off. Why does that happen? Why is my thing cropped like that? It does have Rick, which is huge. Rick is awesome. I love all of Kirby's animal friends. Anyway, hi everybody. It's my stream anniversary, and we're going over my games of the year. To catch you up to speed, number 11, because I do top 11, was the Satellaview for Super Nintendo, and number 10 was Prinny Can I Really Be the Hero for the PlayStation Portable, a game that fucking fucks. You want to play Musashi? Thank you. I would like to see that. I think you'd really like it. I think you'd really like it. Well. If it isn't that one heck, maybe. How's it going, Scamp? Nice to see you, Buster. I hope you're doing well. Have you played Brave Fencer Musashi? I bet you'd like it. I think everybody who's in this sort of like sphere of the internet would appreciate Brave Fencer Musashi. It has such like a distinct style to it. That's very fun and exciting. I was going to say more, but I think it's cool if my anniversary congratulation is just me going, well. You know, I get it. I understand. I'm picking up what you're putting down. It makes you look cool and mysterious and draws the eyes towards you, which is very like fascinating and interesting. But you know, more power to you, I suppose. Thank you, Cherry Scampers. Thank you so much. Brave Fencer Musashi's good. Go play it. Go play it. Thanks for coming to my stream, by the way. I like to stream. I've been doing it for 4 years because I like to do it so much. Number 8. Number 8. This one's kind of funny. But every time I kept thinking about like games that I really enjoyed this year, like this one just kept popping into my head, so we got Sonic Riders. I held a whole goddamn tournament for this game because I thought it was so, like, insane and fun. It's really fun. It's one of the most, like, high-octane perverted racing games I've ever played. It's such a fucked up game. It's awesome. It's incredible. Legit thought this was last year. Fire Mountain, I love you. Snacko-racko. Welcome in.
Happy 4 years.
Thank
Sprout 2
you.
Trot Snacko 1 Hustle.
Thank you, Founders Badge Snacko-racko. Thank you, Sonic Badge Snacko-racko. It's Sonic R-iters. It's Sonic R-iters. That's right. That's why they did it. It's the sequel to Sonic R, where he got a cool skateboard. Aren't you excited? It has been a very full 2025, hasn't it? It's been a very eventful year for a lot of people. You forgot to stop your stream? Did people come into your chat and like try to talk to you still, even though you were out? Did people say, Cherry Scampers, the streamer? I can't believe it. It's so nice to see you. But no, I really liked Sonic Riders. I felt like the full wave of emotions playing Sonic Riders. You feel like such a high when you really start to get it and understand like how that game flows. And then you feel such degrading lows when you're trying to like master some of the last stages in the story mode. And you're like, what the fuck is going on in this game? I can't win. I can't beat anybody. What's happening? This is so hard. I can't get around this corner. It's impossible. It's really fun. It's electric. And I liked it so much that I immediately said, yep, I'm hosting a tournament for this game because it's awesome. And it got so many of my friends to go in and play Sonic Riders, and they got to experience that same level of joy as I did. And it was great. It was awesome. If you ever want to play Sonic Riders online, hit me up. I would love to play that game more often. I love more than anything to experience degrading lows. I'm thinking about the Cherry Scampers like Sonic Riders outfit, because you know like Amy she's got like the sports dress and the pants, and like Rouge has like the cool tank top and the flower pants. Cause Cherry Scampers is so regal, so how do we convert that into like extreme gear outfit? How do we make Cherry Scampers extreme gear? I think we can do it. The glasses would be sunglasses, obviously, for one thing. That's a huge bonus. Expensive! Okay. Hello, Melty Kit. Welcome in. Hello, 2 40-foot slabs. Welcome in. Thank you. What outfit does Tails have? Tails has goggles. The boys don't really get much. Men have goggles. Yup. It's a great game though. I kind of want to play Zero Gravity, but I've seen gameplay of it and it looks not nearly as perverted, so I'm not quite as interested. But maybe one day we'll try it out just to see, and then I'll be like, or maybe I'll be like, oh, this ain't so bad. But I think mostly I'll be like, let's go back and play the old one. What about the Connect one? What about the Connect one? Number 7. Another like shocker for me. I played this one just completely like on a whim because I thought it looked pretty, and I also ended up connecting with it quite a bit. It was special ROM hack Pokemon Orange. It was a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal, which is one of like the most pretty video games ever made. I really, really, really love Game Boy Color's colors. They've got really good colors on that thing and really good pixel art in Pokemon Crystal. And this game uses that as a base to make a short little narrative about the Orange Islands, which was an anime exclusive thing between Gen 1 and Gen 2. If you remember Tracy, if you remember Meryl, that's when that happened. And this great little team, Pia Carrot, or Pia Carrot? I think it's Pia Carrot, made a little ROM hack based on that section, but it wasn't totally based on the anime. Like there were things here and there, like the GS ball is in there. I don't think that also had anything to do with anything, which is very funny. And they've got other tie-ins in there, like the Crystal Onyx. The Crystal Onyx. Badass. Very cool guy. But it was also kind of doing its own thing, and they got the luxury of being a ROM hack that came out in like 2021 or something. So they were like, hey, you know, there's this other island that has a very similar climate to us, like the Alola region or whatever. Sometimes we get weird Pokemon that are like from over there. So even though it was a Gen 2 ROM hack, they had a bunch of the special Alolan variants of Pokemon, like cool badass Ice Ninetales was there, Alolan Rattata was there, Alolan Sandshrew was there, and it was just like a relatively short piece, you know, 4 gym leaders for the Orange League instead of the usual 8. And then I think there was a champion battle, so a relatively short thing. The game more or less depended on surf because it's the Orange Islands, right? So you're surfing around everywhere. There's a lot of water, but I really, really liked it. It really clicked with me, and I had a lot of fun. It genuinely felt like an old school Pokemon game. It genuinely felt like just one of those ones that I grew up with, so it was really cool having that experience in the modern day. I don't know if I ever want to play the Switch Pokemon games. Maybe the Legends ones. I want to play Pokemon Sun though. And then whenever I do that, once I beat that game, then I'll decide if I'm ready for a Switch Pokemon, but I don't know if I want to play those. They look so strange.
Me, Goku.
Hi Goku. Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose, Goku. Hello, Petty. Hello next time. Scarvio is fun stuff, but it's hard to stick with as your experience. I really like the girls that they've made, and I guess all the NPCs really, in the Switch games. Like, they're very good at drawing people. They're almost, I would dare say they're better at coming up with NPCs than actual Pokemon these days. Which I get it, you know, there's like 1,000 of these things. Ideas are gonna start, like, getting, you know, slimmer, but there's a certain, like, the art direction has not quite been my personal cup of tea, but I'm a big fan of like the old school like Sugimori watercolor stuff. Scarvio was fun as fuck to play in multiplayer co-op. I didn't know it had co-op. I know there was like the raid battles, but I didn't know you could just do co-op. That's interesting. Nintendo aren't that good at online, it's crazy. Water Gowler. They bring in people from all over for the designs now, you believe? That makes sense, because you get a lot of like guys that feel like they're supposed to be Pokemon, but they're almost trying too hard, so they don't really feel like Pokemon. There's the cool like Tombstone dog. I like that thing. But I feel like ghosts and bug Pokemon are generally my favorites, so it's hard to mess those ones up for me. XY Aura Sun Moon looked so good. I feel like, yeah, the art direction is a little bizarre for Sword and Shield and Scarvio. This is Battle Network, you know, Cherry Scampers. That makes me so happy that you know that. It makes me so happy that you know those guys. Da, 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 da. I should stream Battle Network sometime. I had it on a poll for the Capcom Conquest at least once, but it got beat out by other video games. We're gonna have to do more Capcom stuff soon. We beat Maximo last week and went fucking crazy on it. I will play Pokemon Sun sometime. Probably in 2026, I think. I would like that. I would like that. Yeah, Pokemon's cool. I should play more Pokemon. Number 6. speaking of Capcom, we got God Hand. What a fucking treat of a video game this one is. Not only is it really fucking funny and crazy and over the top all the time, the gameplay is really good. It's so incredibly customizable and fascinating. There's nothing quite like God Hand, and I really, really appreciate that. It's a shame that Shinji Mikami's genius was overshadowed because it was a 2005 PS2 game and nobody knew what to make of God Hand. But it's really cool, really smart, really just well polished and well put together. This was originally going to be a serious tone game. That is crazy. Val! Thank you for subscribing for 9 months.
Well, happy cool day.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's my special anniversary day, and I'm doing my best out here. Yeah, the backstory behind God Hand is so fascinating. Like, the whole project started because Mr. Shinji Mikami thought that Final Fight Streetwise sucked the big one. Like, he hated that game, which rightfully so. But like, for it to go through all the hoops and hurdles that it did is really, really funny. Bombix Bug subscribing. Holy moly, thank you very much. I appreciate it. How's it going? It's nice to see you, Bug. yeah, Mikami, like, literally, there was an interview with him that you can see about this. We displayed it when I did my Capcom Conquest, where Mikami was like, hey, I made this company a lot of fucking money with Resident Evil 4, so can I just do this real quick? And they were like, yeah, alright, that's fine, like, your other guys are doing like Okami and stuff, so this is fine that you do this, I guess. Sure, whatever, go for it. So it took a lot of like third-party developing and a lot of like little things here and there. It was basically a side project for everybody there except for Mikami. Even Mikami had other things he was supposed to be doing, but he wanted to make God Hand, and it came out. It was really, really underappreciated for its time because it is a fantastic game. The combat system is unparalleled. There's so much flexibility that you literally create your own combo chains. You can buy moves or find moves, and you can swap them in and around to see what works best for you when you're fighting out waves and waves of guys. You can spank people. There's a spank mashing prompt. It's awesome. I can't get enough of that stuff. I love it. I had a lot of fun with God Hand, and like when I really clicked with it, I played most of the game not realizing just how good the evasion upwards is, because your right stick isn't a camera stick in this game. You use it to like dodge in different directions, and when you dodge forward, he like ducks. He ducks, which, if you time it just right, is really good for keeping your combo flow going, and I failed to see that until like way later into the game. But really, really good game, really satisfying game. When you beat those tough bosses, you feel so good about yourself. The duck and weave is super aggressive. It's like Tony Hawk Revert, exactly. Really goes toe-to-toe with the big Hideki Kamiya games. Yeah. Like I have God Hand on here and not the other big Capcom game that rhymes with Devil May Sly on this list. So there's that for you. I really liked God Hand though. It was really, really fun. Its personality, its style is just, it can't be beat. So love that using the duck animation cancel a lot of moves. Yeah. It's a very smart game because it's about like gameplay first, and I think that's genius. And they have funny, strange little Sentai men in there, among all the other hundreds of weird, whack-ass characters. The samurai whose only gag is he, like, comes in through a wooden door, but he trips over the door frame. Sure. Why not? Throw it in there. That's funny. That's funny. Number 5. Number 5. I was genuinely stunned at how much fun I had with this one, just given, like, everything about it. But it was... This one was really, really, really good in such a surprising, shocking way. The Masked Gorilla is very good. God Hand rules. God Hand's so funny. Number 5 is the Mega Man X8 16-bit demake, a single fan project that aimed to create Mega Man X8 in the light of a Super Nintendo 16-bit game. It completely trumps the original Mega Man X8 in my mind space. It is a fantastic video game. They take all the elements that work in Mega Man X8 and they figure out ways to like reflect them with the the gameplay of the past. It's genius. It's super smart. It's super satisfying to play. The game feel is spectacular. And it's cram-packed with all sorts of secret bonus stuff that's not even in like Mega Man X8. Like you can go to the stage where you fight all the bosses again. You can set it up when the game never tells you how to do this, by the way. You can set it up to like where you can make it so you fight all of the bosses like at the same time, or ever as many of them as you want. And that's just like, there's so many things about this game that are like completely mysteries to you. It's just like, it's trying so much more to be Mega Man X8. It's trying to be its own thing and stand on its own legs, but it's truly simply fantastic. It's truly simply fantastic. I love Mega Man X8. I think Mega Man X8 gets a bad rap for the most part. It's very different from other Mega Man X games, but I still think that it's quite satisfactory. Because yeah, X6, I don't dislike any Mega Man X. I will say though, X6, it's very apparent that game is not finished. It's very apparent that game was really, really rushed. And X7 is the 3D game, which was strange and confusing. But X8, Arugi Blues! X8 Arugi Blues? How scary. How frightful. That poor fish girl. Hello, 3D Arugi Blues. Thank you, mod team, for shouting out Arugi Blues. I have to wait 59 minutes and 58 seconds before giving Arugi Blues another shout out. How was your art stream? Did you have fun drawing super pretty drawings? Thank you for the follow. Hi, I'm Swelltime G-Pool. It's my 4th streamer anniversary. I'm 4 years old. You are the youngest person ever. I should have made that a redeem. God, well, there's always next year. I got a new model. This was made by the lovely, darling, sweet Frexel Nexon. I bet I can give... Well, I have to wait because we just gave Arugi a shout out. But Frexel Nexon's fantastic. I got this new low poly model thanks to Frex. I drew a bunch of nice things. That's really wonderful. I'm so happy for you, Arugi Blues. Thank you very much for being here and being around on the internet space. I was saying earlier that streaming is very important to me because I've made so many friends in the VTuber space, and I'm very happy that so many of those folks are still around because it makes me smile. Hello, Captain Bitta. Hello, Mario. Hello, Harmless. 2 + 2 = You got it. You got it. Anyway, we've been going over my my top games of 2025 to catch up to speed. Real quick, number 11 was Satellaview, the Super Nintendo add-on with infinite amounts of funny games. Number 10 was Prinny for the PSP, Brave Fencer Musashi, Sonic Riders, the game where Arugi Blues historically puked playing, Pokemon Orange, God Hand, And this one, Mega Man X8, the 16-bit demake. It's honestly up there for like one of the best Mega Man X games. Honestly, it feels really good, and they take everything that worked with Mega Man X8 and just really, really, really like expanded upon it in the best ways possible. 2 + 2 = pool. Solve for G. Man, I hated math class. I was not good at math. I had to do everything in my power to survive school. I really like this game. If you like Mega Man X at all, I would definitely recommend giving it a once over. The secrets are so cool. They have secret boss battles, and they're incredibly difficult and incredibly fun. I got addicted to trying to beat one of the guys, and when I finally did, I was like, let me do that again. Because the fight was just so unbelievably hectic and crazy. Also, the Cutman fight's in there because that's important. You gotta have Cutman fight in Mega Man X8. Let's move on. A lot of like fan projects. We did play quite a bit of like ROM hacks and stuff this year, huh? Like Pokemon Orange, Mega Man X8 demake, and coming in at number 4 was Super Mario Eclipse, the fan hack of Mario Sunshine, effectively doubling the shine count in that game and adding so much interesting stuff. As a kid, I played Sunshine a lot, but I could tell you I spent more time in Delfino Plaza than like all of the actual levels combined. I would just scrounge around the plaza, like looking for secrets, looking for things to find. So when this game comes out and like it has the whole like interconnected world, so while the portals to the levels are still there and they're still functional, you can actually like walk around the island. Like you can walk over to this new little pathway that they sculpted into the island, and it'll just like take you to a level. You can just walk into a level, and from there you can either like do the stars, do the shines, whatever, or you can go through other paths and just find your way all throughout the island. You can go to any level in the game pretty much at any time, on top of all the new levels that they added as well. The Lighthouse Island was like one of the coolest things that I've seen in a Mario game, and that was all just like fun fanfare. They really like hit the nail on the head with making making everything feel like Sunshine, because Sunshine has that very distinct summer feel to it. You know, because Mario generally relies on having different worlds, different vibes, everything, right? But everything with Mario Sunshine is like a summer getaway. Even some of like the more like less tropical levels, they still feel like they belong. Hello, Nekao. Hello, Gamma Chris. Happy stream-anniversary. Thank you. Have you played Super Mario Eclipse? You should. It's very good. It just satisfied that itch I had when I was a kid of like exploration and stuff, because you can actually just walk anywhere, and like you just get to see where you're going. You get to see like where this path can take you, right? And it's really magical. In the same vein, there was the big Mario 64 thing with the B3313 that billed itself as like a beta build of the game, but it has all these crazy, spooky, scary little twists and turns to it. But you're more or less just walking through a giant, never-ending Peach's castle, and that level of like exploration is unbelievably fascinating to me. So seeing somebody do that with Sunshine and keeping the tropical vibes in check was very, very impressive. They added the long jump too, and it makes the game feel very good. The game already felt very good, but it makes the game feel really good. Is it like a dark and twisted take on Mario? No, not at all. Not at all. It's just Mario Sunshine, but more. You can play as Il Piantissimo. You can play as him. He's fucked up. He has a really crazy physics, but you can do it. You can play as him. Yeah, if that doesn't get you to hop on Mario Eclipse, I don't know what will. But it's really fun, and the developers really understood the spirit of Sunshine when they put it together, and I really appreciate that, because that game is very important to me. I still go back and forth whether or not like Sunshine or Galaxy is my favorite Mario, but Eclipse certainly is making me look at Sunshine in newer lights, and I like that. I like that. Number 3, Big Ol' Bronze. It was really tough to come to like the conclusion with the top 3. These ones all struck such powerful chords with me, so it was very tough to decide like what goes where here. But number 3, very, very big one, was Solato Robo Red the Hunter for the Nintendo DS. CyberConnect 2's Funny Dog People. I loved this game. I played Tel Concerto as well for the first time this year. Loved that one. It made me want to jump right into Solato Robo and just check it out. And Solato Robo is such a good game. There's so much heart, there's so much charm, there's so much to do in the game. Like I love Tel Concerto, do not get me wrong, but I beat that game in a single stream. It's very like short and like concise, and that's good. It doesn't need to be long, right? But Solato Robo had so much meat on its bones with its whole like its strange like bounty hunter structure where you're taking jobs and everything to move the plot along. All the characters are really cute. Every single time a Tel Concerto character would show up in this game, I went pog crazy because like I didn't know that they would be here at all, even though there's like the whole like shared universe whatever. But it's great. It's cool. There's a credits fake out where there's like a whole second back half of the game. There's a lot here. There's a lot to chew on, and all the characters are great. The art direction's fantastic. The gameplay's really, really fun, really charming. There's just so much to like about it. I had a lot of fun with Solato Robo. I think those guys at CyberConnect just do a really good job of making video games. I'll have to try to play a dot hack sometime, hopefully this year. I was kind of like, I felt a little bit nervous about playing like RPGs and stuff on stream because I felt that it would be hard to carry those, but people really seemed to like Disgaea when I started that on Monday. It seemed like a lot of folks were tuning in to check that out, so maybe I don't have to live in fear and I can play things that I think are really cool and interesting. So my Fuga story is, God, this was like 2 years now or something. But like I was at a friend's house while we were waiting out a hurricane season together, and we played a bunch of demos on his PlayStation, and one of the demos we played was Fuga. This was before I played either of the Little Tail Bronx games, and I fell in love with the demo for Fuga. I have bought Fuga, but I haven't played it because I don't make much time for video games outside of stream. It's tragic, I know, but I really, really, really like those Little Tail Bronx games. I gotta get more time so I can play Fuga, but I would like to play Dot Hack too because they seem super fascinating. I know Captain Cube really likes them, and that's all I really need to hear. I never watched the anime. I don't really even know like what the gameplay's like in Dot Hack, but I have full faith in CyberConnect 2. Between doggy games, between Ashura's Wrath, the fucking anime stuff that they use to fund all their other games, I'm fully confident that Dot Hack would be up my alley too. I've been really liking Disgaea, by the way. You should tune in Monday nights for Disgaea. I'm having so much fun. All I know is Grunty's in the first volume of manga. Nice. Solato Robo is fantastic though. I think this game made me cry. Which is usually a good testament of a video game, because that's like just there's so much love and heart poured into the story and the world and everything, and seeing everybody gear up to battle the big bad was so incredibly awesome. Go play it. Do yourself a favor. Go play Solado Robo. It's really fun. It's got like a Mega Man Legends ass or Mega Man Battle Network ass power up system where you can put little building blocks down on your robot to power him up. Red's a great protagonist. All the guys are good in that one. All the characters are really fun, and it's got these little like animated segments that they're like little 2D models that like wiggle waggle and stuff. I don't know how they made it work the way they did, but there's just so much charm and love and heart put into Solado Robo. I think the actual game is like $100 nowadays, but that's what happens when you make a banger and nobody buys it for some reason. People are too foolish to see the light. I mean, we just talked about God Hand earlier. That's another game that is like criminally rare because nobody knew it. Nobody wanted to jump in on God Hand back in the day. And it's a shame. It's a damn shame. Maybe they'll put Gene in Street Fighter 6. We can dream. Number 2. Another real daring nail biter. This was tough. But number 2, we've got Outer Wilds. The game that everybody says, hey, you can't watch the stream. Get the fuck out of here. You have to go play it on your own. And then I played it on my own. And I totally understand what they mean by that. They are totally in the right. It's a game that's entirely about exploration. So if you've never seen it, you should definitely like enjoy it blind, because that's the whole point of the game, like exploring and seeing everything that the game has to offer. And I had such a genuine thrill of a time. There were plenty of times where I would just like meander around and, you know, I don't want to say waste time, but I would just like get stuck in my head and like just explore the same areas because I was like, for sure there has to be something here. I've only got so much time, so I need to really check the spot out. Holy moly. Thanks, Amazon. But Outer Wilds is just a really magical experience. And again, to harken back just a little while ago, I was talking about how Mario Eclipse gave me that feeling of exploration that I really, really value and appreciate. That's all Outer Wilds is. It's just exploration. Like I think about games that I've played, and I think about Metroid Prime. I've only played the first game. I really love the world that you're on there. I really love the planet you go to in Metroid Prime. I don't care about the combat at all. So that game would be made like 10 times better to me if it was just an exploration game. But Outer Wilds is all exploration. It's got a really good art direction too. All the planets look very distinct and interesting. The music, albeit it's very few and far between, but whenever a music sting does happen in that game, it's really, really beautiful. It's really magical. And it just makes you think so much. And there's so many aha moments that really just get the dopamine going. Again, it's a game that has to be enjoyed and played. And I'll get the DLC at some point, I'm sure. I still haven't touched the DLC. But I've been told the DLC is like just as good as the original game, which is insane to think about. It's insane to think that they were able to like capture that magic again. Dog shit version of this called Outer Wilds. God. It's like, yeah, you like drive in a straight line and everything's hyper realistic, and there's a grunt enemy named Gragas, and he wants to shoot you with a gun, so you have to get behind cover and then shoot him when he stops shooting at you. Got him. Go play Outer Wilds, you'll have a wonderful time. I can promise you that. It got this high on my list, so that's gotta mean something to somebody. So before we get to number 1, Fire Mountain, you're literally the space girl. You're the one that should be playing this more than anybody. You're the one that should play Outer Wilds more than anybody. Your whole thing is being in space. Tee-hee. 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 Which we know is Umineko. Yeah. But before we get to number 1, I'll have to do my honorable mentions for the games that didn't quite make the cut but still had me thinking. This game sucks shit. This game's like really bad, but it's really fucking funny. There were so many times when I played this game that had me lose my mind. Like, I can't even explain it, dude. The driving physics, everything in the physics engine in Alone in the Dark is just baffling. It's insane. It has such tonal whiplash all the time. It doesn't know if it wants to be serious or a cartoon, so it just keeps hopping back and forth. I kept having glitches and like game-breaking bugs when I'd play this game. It's the dialogue. The dialogue is crazy. There's a bit where to solve a puzzle, there's a man whose hand you need to scan to open up a door, and he's like crushed under a giant rock, but his arm is like splayed out in just a way, and if you look over in the background, there's a fucking holy sword held up and like with lights drawn on it, so it's like giving you as many signs as you can about how to solve this most insane puzzle ever. Like, yeah, just get the sword and cut his fucking arm off. Duh. Stupid. Duh. The Carnby wounds where you have to heal like the 6 different body parts on you, where you just like spray stuff until his weird little meat wounds just close up, like on his tummy, on the back of his leg, on his shoulder, on his arm. His inventory is his literal jacket pockets, so he'll like look down and open his jacket, and that's like you going through your menus. It's insane. It's insane. What a video game. What a video game. It sucks, but I had such a good time with it. I hated playing it, but I loved it. Like I'll never play this game again, but I'm so glad that I did. Monster Hunter I. This was more or less like a remake of the original PS2 Monster Hunter for the mobile flip phones in Japan, and it's incredibly impressive. I was so jazzed by this game because it does like all the stuff that Monster Hunter does, but like since they can only do so much on a fucking flip phone, you would like walk around in the stages and you would get into an encounter like it was a random battle, and you could just like run away from it or whatever. You could do the egg quest, and you would just have to like dodge Rathalos and try to escape. It was so awesome. It was such an ambitious thing, and I was so genuinely stunned that it worked like at all, let alone working good. They did an incredible job with this little teeny tiny flip phone port. That was a whole stream where I did like Capcom flip phone games. There was a Devil May Cry game that was pretty good. There was also a Devil May Cry game that was pretty bad. They had a bunch of neat stuff on there. Some of the Mega Mans showed up, like Mega Man Legend of the Five Isles. Lots of weird oddities and stuff, but Monster Hunter I just really captivated me in such a fascinating way. You know the channel stops skeletons from fighting? No. I don't know what that is. They cover a lot of ambitious things like ports and stuff. That's cool. That's fun. Should play that Five Islands someday. It's pretty fun. It's like you have to go into it with a certain headspace, like knowing you're gonna play a game that was made to be played on a phone, but it's surprisingly playable, all things considered. It's pretty fun. Like it's got quirks and stuff for sure, but given everything with that game, with its circumstances, I think it's pretty playable. And I like that. I like that. He used to be known as the Happy Video Game Critic. Awesome username. But it's great. And Monster Hunter's great. One day I'll play more Monster Hunter. I really, really like Monster Hunter 1. So playing this game on like a fucking flip phone device is just so crazy to me. And it's awesome. And it's awesome. The Night is Short, Walk On Girl. Astute viewers may notice this is not a video game. This is in fact an animated feature film. Captain Cube and I watched this movie on his wonderful streaming channel. We started a movie viewing podcast of sorts on his channel, where we've only done 2 streams of it. But the first one we did, we watched The Night is Short, Walk On Girl, and that movie fucking like changed my life. It's so good and so stylish and so fantastic and so awesome. It's just a fun like joyride for however long it was, like an hour and a half, roughly, probably 80 minutes. Just non-stop fun. Every character is like out there having a great time, and I felt like I had so much fun with those streams that me and Cube did where we watched movies. I wanted to have something on there to sort of immortalize that for the year, because I really liked it. We also watched Casper. He is that violent, manipulative sex pest Casper. That fucking bastard Casper, who I hate. He's evil and villainous and doing everything he can to destroy the world around him. He's awful, Fire Mountain. He's awful. Have you seen the 1995 live-action Casper movie? He's so evil. Thank God he's dead. Yeah. No, he does some vile shit to get what he wants. It's quite heinous that they play it off as like... They play it off as like a cutesy little like, oh, he's adorable. The way he's like manipulating things so this man like brings his daughter into his house so that way they can meet and he can cover her with strange fluid. There is a girl, that's true. Casper, the overly friendly ghost, sex pest. That's how it happens. And the dad dies. The woman dies too. And they do the most dumbass bullshit thing ever that I saw coming from a mile away. Hi, Shinobu, thank you. Where, like, the girl, her mother's dead. All the ghosts in this world are fucking funny, scary, disgusting CGI monsters. Even the people that die in the film and become ghosts for a while. There's a whole plot point around that. But... they get to see the mom at the very end of the movie, and she's like a real woman. She's a real woman, even though all the other ghosts are like weird CG monsters. I thought that was really fucking stupid and dumb. They're like, she would look too scary if she was a ghost. The machine that makes you a ghost kills you. Other way around. Yeah, they die in the movie. The dad dies in the movie, so Casper gives up his chance of coming back to life to save her father and bring him back to life. The Ghoul brothers go and get him killed by accident, but also the evil villain lady steps out of her car and dies. She crashes her car on the edge of a cliff, and when she steps out of it, she just walks out off the cliff. I don't know what she was thinking. No. The woman villain is also a gross CG Casper monster, so I don't know why they made it so the girl's mom is still like a real human being and not a 3D CG character. It really bothered me, but I knew they were gonna do that. The Night is Short, Walk On Girl is a fantastic animated feature film from Masaaki Yuasa, incredible genius mind. Really fun film, and I really had a lot of fun doing those streams with Cube. I'm sure we'll do more sometime in the future. It's a great setup where, you know, because Big Daddy Twitch doesn't let you broadcast stuff like that on his website, right? So we would just like, we wouldn't have audio. The screen was like the teeniest, tiniest screen possible, but we would say like, hey, we're gonna watch these movies, so if you want to watch along, get them set up on your end so we can all watch together, right? That was the plan. That was the idea. Like The Orphans from Tekken. That's a strange movie. You spent significantly more of this segment talking about Casper than the latest short Walk-On Girl. That guy gets me, like, fired up with hatred, okay? I didn't like that movie very much, but it was funny watching it with Cube. I like watching movies with Cube. Run them through the GBA player and you'd be fine. No, Arugi. You can't... If you try to put a Game Boy video cartridge in the Game Boy video... or the Game Boy player, it doesn't work. It says this is only designed to work for Game Boy Advance SP because they don't want you pirating their copies of the lowest bitrate movies ever. It's really funny. It's really funny. You've streamed the GBA video Sonic X-Kart? Nice. That's awesome. Did you have fun? But no, like if you try to run those cartridges on the GameCube's adapter, it just doesn't work. The game tells you it can't do it. They say you can only play this on the GBA SP, sorry. Very funny. You forgot about the Sonic X-Kart? Tragic. But it will work with homebrew software for the Game Boy player, Game Boy interface? Huh. Strange. I don't know how any of that stuff works. And a fake GBA video card your friend made of Sonic Xmas Blast. That's awesome. Fire Mountain, that's so cool. I do remember the Sonic CD, or the Sega CD port of the Sonic OVA. You've got good friends, Fire Mountain. Always remember that. Always keep them close to your heart, okay? I like the Sonic OVA. It's very good. I saw that in Japanese for the first time recently, and it was like, wow, this is cool. Not to say that the English dub isn't cool, but it's a very different vibe watching it in Japanese. I liked it. It was very fun, and very cool to see all that Sakuga again. Strange, isn't it? There you go. You might know everything that I'm going to do, but that means I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it? Can you do the nice friends you got there, Davis? Oh, yeah. You can do it, Davis, and even if you can't, we'll still like you. Some nice friends you got there, Davis. And then he does the fucking Akuma, like, shadow step. Digimon's so awesome. I love Digimon. I heard the new Digimon game got over 1 million views, or 1 million sales. That's very good. That's huge for Digimon. They really deserve it. Can you do the one Doro post? About the cockadoodle doo-wop do something? No. No, the cockadoodle doo-wop do fun park. No, I can't. The one Doro post. Doro's classic post. Jeeple, can you make Agumon real? Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll make it happen. I'll make generative AI Agumon. And that he's generating AI because he keeps saying, I'm hungry. Oh, I wish I had something to eat. Ty, I'm so hungry. That's all they do. All they do is say they're so hungry. They just want to eat all the time. It's really funny that in Japanese he's like, Taichi, Taichi, But then in the dub, they saw that they were like, we can't do this. I'm not clicking that mage. You can't make me. It's my day. And he's like, hey Ty, how's it going? Been a while, huh? Do you have anything I can eat? And Ty goes, sure, Agumon, I love you. Pats you on the belly, rubs your head. I love Dub Agumon. It's very funny that he has a heart-to-heart conversation with Black War Greymon, who is voiced by Steve Bloom, and he's just doing his Spike Spiegel cool guy Steve Bloom voice. So hearing him have like a heart-to-heart with a guy saying like, maybe you should try to be nice to your friends. Maybe you should hang out with them more often. And he's like, but why? I was made just to fight. I don't understand. It's so good. Digimon's awesome. For as much as we are sick of new dubs, I love them. I love the old dubs. Digimon Tamers' dub was like directed by Steve Bloom. He was the voice director for the whole English dub, and dare say it, they did a good job. Despite being a Saban show, they still did a very good job being convincing. Like, I also recently watched the Japanese dub of Tamers, and I was like, this is such a fascinating experience. Like, seeing it, because like the Saban version, the English version does like try to keep it serious still, surprisingly. But it's still like a huge different tonal shift when you watch the original Japanese version. The music in the original Japanese version is so cool and so good. There's so many good tracks in the soundtrack to Digimon Tamers. Big fan. This next one's my little caveat because I don't think I ever streamed this game, but I spent a lot of time on it. It's freaking peak. It's peak, gamers. I really, really like this game. It's such a fun game to like play with your friends, and like you just get lost on the mountain climb and stuff, and you get to have all sorts of fun little conversations with your pals. Like, where my peakers at? I liked Bing Bong more when he didn't talk, but it's fine. It's fine. Bing Bong's fine. Yeah, I have one time in particular when I played with a bunch of people. We had a mod, so you could like have more than 4 people in the party, which led to a lot of us getting like split up from each other often than not. So I feel like every part of the climb I ended up being bundled up with somebody different, and we just had like little conversations as we were climbing up higher and higher and higher, trying to get back together and meet up with everybody at the top. And it was just like a really special little moment when it's just like, you know, you're just playing a video game, right? But it's basically an excuse to hang out and chat with each other while you're working together to climb up the big mountain. And I really like it. Every update that they've done for the game, which have all been free, very cool. Remember when we all got killed by spiders and shit? Yeah, that was awesome. When we all jumped into the latest biome for the first time together. It was so scary. It felt so unbelievably like impossible to scale the mountain when they added the forest biome, but nah, it's all manageable. You can get it all done. But just seeing the game develop over the year, or not even years, the game isn't even a year old, but seeing it develop so much and having all the little memories of just like climbing up to the top and hanging out with everybody, it's a gem. It's a gem. This year was slated with a lot of people calling games like Friend Slop and stuff. A lot of games like that were coming out, popping up, these multiplayer simple objective games, but Peak I think really outstands that and outshines those, and is quite literally the peak of that sort of genre, because it's such like a low stakes thing where you're just like climbing up higher and higher, and you're just doing it with your friends. It's that simple, and it's great. It's wonderful. It's Friend Peem. friend Ludo, friend Kino, friend Caviar. Hi, Fong. Thank you. I like your Cinnamon Toast Crunch emote. Man, I could fuck up a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch right now. That shit's so good. How'd they make it so good? A lot of sugar, I think, but... but it's really good. I liked it. I like Peak. I want to play more Peak. It's very fun. So yeah. Honorable mentions out of the way. We're back to number 1. G-Pool's 2025 Game of the Year. If you've watched my streams at all, I feel like this one is pretty apparent at this point. Pretty apparent, pretty obvious. So I'll just tear it off. If you can believe it. It was Final Fantasy VII. To be perfectly honest, I feel like had I not streamed it the way that I did, Outer Wilds would have probably been number 1. But the way that I played this game, I spent 3 months of my life playing this game. Each week, I had a different guest come on and play with me and experience this wonderful, wild, wonderful RPG. And it was, I friend slopped FF7. I got real sloppy with FF7. It's true. That's how I live my life. The playlist ended. Hold on. I need another playlist. I need another music. Here we go. There we go. Oh, banger. Spider-Man 3 was last year. Come on. Come on. There were so many good moments. It really is one of those games that is as like touted. It deserves all the praise it gets because it's really, really good. Like there's so many things to it, and like going into it, I was about as like oblivious to Final Fantasy VII as you could be. I didn't realize Midgar was over so early in the game. Because, like, that's all people ever talk about is Midgar and Sephiroth and how cool he is. Yeah, Jay Juggler. When Yuffie tricked me, I fell for, like, every single one of Yuffie's tricks. Because why would she lie to me? Why would she lie to me? The formative gender moments. The good old days. Yeah, it was 13 streams. So that was 3 months of playing this game every week. And I had a different friend come on, and then like for the finale for my birthday, I had everybody come on and just like celebrate and see that game to the end. Got a golden chocobo by feeding chocobos a lot of weeds. That was really cool. That was really fun. There's just so many moments in this game. So many character moments, so many plot points, so many incredible, beautiful pre-rendered graphics in there. The combat's fun. The story's great. The music's great. It's just like, again, it's one of those games that is as good as people say it is. Like Chrono Trigger, like Mario 3. It's just a fantastic experience, cover to cover, all the way through. Very much deserving of being like the staple RPG for a lot of people. And again, like playing it the way that I did, having different friends on, getting to like see all their takes on the game, see like how they enjoyed certain parts of the game, and like getting to share my own sort of like my blind reactions with people as I was diving through that stuff. It was really fun. It was really a wonderful, memorable time. So I could not pick this one for number 1. Like, again, if I just played this game like single on my own, I feel like I wouldn't have had as much passion towards it, and it probably wouldn't have been my number 1 game of the year. But I had all the people with me, and I had all the things that just like kept me going and keep me truly fascinated and interested and tied to this game. So for 2025, this is definitely like the best thing that I've played. It's the most memorable, impactful experience I've had with a video game this year, which is really saying something because Solano Robo made me fucking cry, and I hate that. You're the idiot who wants to play the games in order, so you still have to finish like 5 games before 7. Yeah. Final Fantasy seems to be a good series. I'm generally the same way, but Final Fantasy is the kind of series where like each iteration is so different from each other. You really can just like jump into it. Like Dragon Quest looks the same way, where like I like to play the first one and then I'll kind of go from there. Yeah, each sequel is its own series. I want to play 10. I really think Waka's funny. he's a fucking like country bumpkin, and he loves playing with his ball. But also the monsters are cool and the music's good and there's cool stuff in there. Hey Hexagon Witch, thank you. Hi Cronus. Dragon's Dog Kodogma. Orin's very cool. See, I've watched so many like mad videos of Final Fantasy X. I don't know anything about the plot of that game other than like the fleeting memories I have from childhood when my brother was playing it. He never beat it. But I've seen a lot of videos where like mad like music videos with Waka and the whole crew. They think the Japanese community thinks it's so funny that Waka is the 53rd most popular character of all time, and I'm right there with them. I think it's hilarious. They keep praising him like he's like number 1, even though he's 53. FF1 is awesome. Like almost half the spells just do not work in FF1, but I beat that game thanks to Zoe Teki, darling sweet Cyber Oni VTuber. There's a wide world of Final Fantasy out there. I don't know which one I would play next. It's basically a toss-up between 9 and 10, I feel. But I don't know. RPGs are a big commitment, and again, we just started Disgaea, so there's that we got that covered for a little while, I think. 9 is my love, but 10 seems more your pace. I think 9 has an incredibly gorgeous art style. What if you played 9 or 10? What if? 53 is Gomi, which can be read Really? 53 is Gomi? That's so funny. Or Gomu? God. Play Phantasy Star 1 for the Sega Master System? Maybe. Phantasy Star looks hard. Phantasy Star looks hard and confusing. I don't know how you managed to beat that game, Fire Mountain. I guess because you're good at RPGs. I did know about that, Narrator. Co-op Final Fantasy IX. I think Final Fantasy VI also has a co-op mode. One of them does, right? Some other Final Fantasy game has like a funny 2-player mode. Phantasy Star has a girl and a cat. Oh, that'll do it. Your first was 7, so it has a special place in your heart, but your fave has always been 9. Nice. I do want to play Final Fantasy 15. I really like the idea of making an RPG out of 4 dudes on a road trip. It looks insane. The characters look awesome. The fighting engine seems pretty fun. Some people really like 15, I know. There are big Prompto heads out there. There are big Ignis fans out there. 15. It looks awesome. I know Tristy really liked 15. I haven't heard a single person talk about 16. That game like really came and went. Was 16 good? Because it seemed like it just disappeared. I really like Cindy the mechanic. She was very cute. Apparently, 16 was no good. 16 was real fun. It's kind of a mess. You know, streamers who like 16. So it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag then. That's okay. It was interesting because it was like a PlayStation 5 exclusive for a while, but now it's on PC. Because like everything that was a PlayStation exclusive comes to PC eventually, except for Bloodborne's and Dreams. That's it though. If you love and focus most on hot men and everyone else says it's cringe. Wasn't that what Strangers of Paradise is? Strangers of Paradise is nothing but like cringe and over the top stuff, but the men are hot and it's really funny. I do want to play Stranger of Paradise because it looks really funny. It looks really insane. It's good and pure. Oh, it's a different kind of cringe. It's not the cringe that's fun, it's the cringe that's sexist, probably. Seems like they try to make Final Fantasy for people who don't like Final Fantasy. They made Skyrim? Oh, 14 writers. I often forget that 14 has a story because I've never played it. It's the MMO, but it's like they do so many tie-ins and stuff. There are so many tie-ins to the other games, so it's like it's hard to remember that there's an actual like meat to that one. Has a good story, actually? Really? Interesting. To Kingdom Hearts 2005 edgy cringy. Oh. See, now you're speaking my language. I love Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is unbelievably awesome. The primary of gameplay of 14 is actually reading a fucking book. That's what it seems like. Final Fantasy XI seems fascinating to me. I'm kind of terrified of that game, but it seems fascinating. In fact, I'll put that on my Bisky suggestion thingy. Wow. Stranger of Paradise. That game's like fully co-op too, isn't it? Like you can play with your buddies somehow. 14 apparently is phenomenal in story. It's just 2 billion hours long because MMO. Oh. Yeah, like Hunter x Hunter. Everyone thinks they'll enjoy Stranger of Paradise because funny haha ended up genuinely liking it. Well, that's general. A lot of the stuff that I like is funny haha. God Hand made the list. Game is a lot easier if you play it co-op, but if you don't care for the challenge, then it's a fun way to experience it. Interesting. It's really funny that it's like a prequel to Final Fantasy 1. It's a prequel to that game, which has like no story. The absolute most bare bones of a story. But that being said, Final Fantasy 1's story is surprisingly impactful. I guess because it's so limited. When you find out about things and you like learn the teeny tiny tidbits that are there, you're like, holy shit. Oh my god. We did that? That's incredible. SOP is well written. People decided it was bad from the first trailer, but everyone who follows up loves it. I never thought it was bad. I don't think it's a bad game. Like, even though I haven't played it, I can tell it's a game that I'll enjoy. It's a game that I think would be awesome, but it's really quite good how over the top everything is. Final Fantasy 1 has lore. The story is you kill a guy and then you kill 4 guys and then you kill the first guy again. Yeah, but there's like the cool thing. There's like the cool thing where you like go up into space in Final Fantasy 1 and you see like how like the technology of the past has like been triangulated to the center of the planet or whatever, and like perfectly in between all of the 4 palaces, and you're like, wait, that's the first place we went to. What the hell? Yeah, Tiamat is the sci-fi castle. I think it's really, because I didn't expect there to be like the robot stuff in Final Fantasy 1. I thought it was all like classic Renaissance medieval fantasy. So having that stuff as early as the first game was really surprising to me, and it made me really happy. Because I think that's what Final Fantasy is so interesting to me. If a game is like purely like medieval fantasy, I generally lose a lot of interest in it. But Final Fantasy has sauce. Final Fantasy has magic to it. There's a spark with Final Fantasy. But like Kingdom Come Deliverance or whatever, I'm just like, whatever, dude. Go say we and thou and like art thou coming to have a pint with I, thou'st. Like, fuck off. Grow up. Grow up. But no, that stuff kind of like bores me because it all sort of runs the same in my brain. So I'm glad that Final Fantasy has that edge of being like, that shit the Monumental and Demon Souls says. Yeah, that kid's gotta grow up. It's all kind of magic. What do you think the black and white and red mages are doing? Good one. Hi, Wordito. Welcome in. I fucking love the guy in Demon Souls who's in the Tower of Latria. Like, no matter how far away he is from you, you hear him go, "Please, help me." And then you go up to him and he's like, "Oh, hey, how's it going? Would you mind helping me out of this place? That'd be really cool of you." It's awesome. Demon Souls is cool. I like that game has like fucking Mega Man ass stage select to it. It's really funny. I should play more of it. I need to make a Rugi Blues play it with me. That game's fun. That game's cool. Video games is cool. Dun, 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 dun. Demon Souls. Yeah, I kind of like... I was never like super into the Dark Souls games, but I got into Demon Souls when that Funny Fish Arugi Blues like made me open my eyes to the fact that these are in fact multiplayer games. Cause you know, you hear that Dark Souls is like it's the super hard, it's the gamer game where you have to be a gamer and you have to lock in and be a gamer, which made me always think like, oh well, then I gotta do this solo. I can't be calling in for help with partners or whatever. But playing Demon Souls with a friend is really, really fun. I would like to play that more. It's very good. Untrue. If I can't beat anyone, if I can beat it, anyone can. Well, sure, but I just mean like I had the wrong impression of Dark Souls. Because I was led to believe that it's like, you gotta do it on your own, you gotta be big and strong. But playing it multiplayer is so much more fun, so much more interesting to me. It's also more of a puzzle game than the later games. That's also true. I really like Demon Souls more than any of the Dark Souls games. Those people don't know how to have fun. That's true. Gotta do it on your own if you don't have PlayStation Plus. Yeah. See, I think that was the thing. Like, I first played Dark Souls back in like high school. I was at a friend's house and he like put the controller in my hand and said, "Knock yourself out." And I remember I don't think I beat the gargoyles, but I got to the gargoyles in a single sitting. And I was like, okay. Alright. But I like how Demon Souls is structured. Again, it's got like the stage select system. It's very much like start here, find your way around, do the thing, fight the boss. And I like that. I like that it's very simple like that. Oh yeah, that's my Bloodborne story. Like, when Bloodborne first came out, my friend got it day one and we all like sat around and like played it, haha hee hee whatever, and then, you know, we all go home, days passed, I go to visit him again. I don't play Souls games, but I was sitting there watching him fight Rom the Vacuous Spider again and again and again, and I got so upset watching him just get killed by little spiders and stuff. I made him give me the controller, and then I beat Rom the Vacuous Spider the first try, and then I gave him the controller back because I knew if I got killed by a grunt enemy or something, then I would not look cool anymore. So I refused to play the game. You might have the Bloodborne gene. Oh, I do not. I do not. I tried to play that game on stream like 2 years ago. It was just a single stream. I think I beat the Bloodstarved Beast, and that was it. But it took a long time to get there. I was getting really frustrated. Rom the Vacuous Spider. Rom the Vacuous Spider. It's like the Full Metal Alchemist intro, but for Rom the Vacuous Spider. Everything after is treated like an action game that you just happens to have numbers. Interesting. Interesting. Dark Souls 3 pissed me off too. I didn't really like most of the worlds in that game. And again, I was playing it solo, so I would just like bash my head at the wall. And I stopped having fun with it at some point. There were so many caverns in that game. I didn't like it. And the swamps that kill you when you walk into it. There are people that love 3. 3 has a lot of fans, but I tried for a long time to play it and I just couldn't get into it. I tried. I got pretty far. I got to like the Boreal Valley, so I got pretty far into it. But then I just got mad and I didn't want to play anymore. You like the levels in 3? That's wonderful. I did like the skeleton boss. The skeleton boss was like the thing that made me like, okay, maybe all this was worth it. But then we did that, and then I went to the Boreal Valley. I got killed a bunch, and then I like found my way back into a different cavern, and I was like, fuck this, dude, I'm out of here. Hi Felly, thank you. All you remember about 3 is that it's yellow. I guess on the cover it's kind of yellow. I like Night Rain. I played Night Rain quite a bit this year too, even though I've never played Elden Ring. But I got Night Rain so I could play with friends, and shocker, playing video games with your friends is fun. It's fun. Play Sekiro? Should I? Is Sekiro badass? There are so many like samurai action games that keep coming out in this past decade. There were like 3 of them at like the Game Awards this year. There were like 3 of them that got trailers just yesterday. Sekiro is kind of badass, but you couldn't beat it yourself. I've seen like gameplay of it. It looks fascinating. There's just so many samurai games, and it's kind of like making me not interested in any of them. Like Ghosts of Tsushima, Ghosts of Yotei, Neo 3, Phantom Blade, Onimusha. There's so many games coming out or have just recently come out. We have not done Onimusha for the Conquest yet. The Onimusha gamer would like strike me down. But in Sekiro, you're a ninja. I know he's got a grappling arm. He's got a wacky grappling arm. Tsushima, it's the Sucker Punch devs. They did Infamous and Sly Cooper, so it's gotta be good. It's basically a better Ubisoft game, so you don't know if I would vibe with it. Sly Cooper's pretty cool. And Rocket Robot on Wheels. Hello, Tenshi, thank you. Thank you. I'm sure Sekiro is, like, good. It won Game of the Year, and we all know how important that is. We all know how important Game of the Year is. Final Fantasy VII is the Game of the Year. Yeah! FF7 won Game of the Year, that's right! That's right. FF7 won. It was a big sweep. Nobody saw it coming. Obscure who? Yeah, RPG of the modern age, everybody. I have a friend who really, really likes Clair Obscur Expedition 33. He was really, really into it. I think he just beat it yesterday. But he kept singing its praises over and over, saying it's like the Chrono Trigger of the modern age, which is a crazy big like comparison. I'm sick of games where guys look real. I don't want the guys to look real, okay? I'm so like uninterested in Clair Obscur just because the way it looks. The gameplay looks interesting. The gameplay looks fascinating and snappy, and the whole like parry system was ridiculous. But I hate looking at it. It's because the game is French. That makes sense. You want me to look real? Why? I don't want to be a cam tuber. Oh, the G stands for games, and the pool stands for awards. You figured it out. You found out my trick. I'm Jeff Keighley. I take my mask off. I unveil my Jeff Keighley PNG tuber. Rayman is French, and that guy doesn't look real. That's true. That is true. Rayman is French. Is he? What's the fucking Lomax? Lomax, the Lemmings guy? What about him? He's French, right? I'm pretty sure Lomax is French. If I found out I was friends with Jeff Keighley, I would have to reevaluate a lot of things about my life. Don't worry. Don't you worry, Fire Mountain. I would never hurt you like that. I could never hurt you like that, Fire Mountain. Those are my games of the year. It was a very fulfilling year for video games. I played a lot of things that really opened my eyes and made me happy. It was cool. It was good. You're G-Pole's friend, and the thing about Jeff Keighley is he has no real friends. He's got Crash. He's got Crash Bandicoot, right? I think he does. Okay. I'm gonna turn the lights back on now so you can see my model. We're still gonna use the projector because I want to do the Q&A portion of my stream where I asked you guys to submit questions for question and answer. And now I shall... Do you think Jeff has ever been brought to tears? Probably in the past, but he's just been doing this for so long now that he's kind of like... His emotional state is very, like, distraught. He needs to have something like spark that beat of life in him, because now he's just tasked with doing the Game Awards and the Summer Games Fest every year, and it's probably taking a lot out of him. But if he had something that really truly sparked passion in him again, then I could see him becoming a real emotive human being once more. But we're gonna move on to the Q&A section. I asked you guys to send me some questions, and I will do answers. So let's take a look here at our Q&A panel. So first off, there we go. These were all anonymous, by the way. So if you ask this question, you can keep it to yourself. How do you type with those boxing gloves on? What? I don't have boxing gloves. Are you talking about Jeff Keighley? Does he wear boxing gloves? If you could wish any game into existence, what would it be? I.e. a game based on a specific IP, a sequel that never happened, etc. I mean... I feel like it's very easy just to say, you know, Mega Man X9, Mega Man Legends 3, Mega Man Battle Network 7, Mega Man Star Force 4, Mega Man Goes to the Mall, Mega Man X Command Mission 2. Mega Man X Command Mission 2 would be awesome. I love Command Mission. It'd be cool if they made a second one. Could you imagine? Inafune's most hated project. He hates it. I'm glad Mega Man Goes to the Mall got canned. Hey! He would have had so much fun at the mall. He would have lived, laughed, and loved at the mall. But like, Mega Man is definitely like the obvious answer. In my mind, there's a world where there's like a tried and true sequel to Digimon World that feels like Digimon World, because they've done so many games in Digimon World style that don't capture the feeling of Digimon World like at all. Like there's the PSP one, Digimon Re-Arise or whatever, and Digimon World Next Order. They're trying. Digimon World Dusk and Dawn are like turn-based RPGs, and even Digimon World 3 is a turn-based RPG. Digimon World 2 is like Shiren the Wanderer with turn-based RPG. So they're all very different games. But like Digimon World 1 has the very specific like style with its like Tamagotchi keychain mechanics built into an adventure game, but it's got such like a fantastic look with the pre-rendered graphics. All the interactions with the Digimon you meet along the way are interesting and fun, and no other Digimon game has had that same energy. Even the ones that are trying so hard to replicate it, they don't even come close. So there's like a world where they go to like the Folder continent like they would in the PSP game or whatever, but it looks like a PlayStation 1 game, and it has the same like mystic energy, like the whimsy of exploration that Digimon World 1 has. I really like exploration in games. I'm learning this about myself. Mega Man Goes to the Mall is awesome. Hot Topic Woman is one of the best Robot Masters they've ever made. I would go fucking bananas over Hot Topic Woman. So I found Food Court Man stage kind of underdone. Oh, yeah. But then there's like Department Man who runs the department store, and there's that level is just massive. It's way too big, and you don't really know what you're doing when you're in there, but you'll find your way around eventually. Card battle game was cool. The card battle game on PlayStation 1 is very funny. Borders Man. Oh. They made a whole Digimon digital card battle game for PlayStation 1. It's fascinating. They have top decking as a mechanic, a core mechanic in that game, where when you go into battle with your Digimon, your digital monster, you can like top deck to like pray that you get like another digital monster, I think, and then it'll power up your card. But if you don't, I think you get like a debuff or something. So it's a very strange thing that they baked into the card game. It's very weird, very hard to play, but I appreciate that it's like strange and funky and bizarre. I guess those would be like the big ones for me. If I was gonna like, if I could just will into existence a brand new game from a thing that I love. If not X9, Command Mission 2, Legends 3, it'd be like a Digimon World 2. What advice would you give anyone trying to get into streaming? I can say with confidence is that you really just have to do it. Like I assume if you're here in this community and you want to be streaming, you're probably like getting into the VTuber sphere where you probably want to be a character. If you want to be a webcam streamer, that's totally fine too. If you want to be a no-cam streamer, that's totally fine too. But you just have to do it. You just have to like get the thing to make your stream work. Like OBS is a great way to do that. Or I don't know, you can even like stream on your phone and just like film your TV if you want to. If that's how you can make it work. You gotta make it work for you. But like I said earlier, when I first started streaming, it was because I had COVID and I was stuck at home, and it was the closest thing to a vacation I had had in a very long time. So I was like, what do I do? Well, I've been seeing some streamers that make me interested in this, and I kind of want to play my favorite games, Mega Man X and X2 and X3, so why not? But I can tell you when I first started streaming for a very long time, like, I would sit there, I would have moments where I'm like hovering over the go live button, because I'm just like, I was filled with this anxiety of like, are people gonna show up? Will it even matter if I go live? But I did it. I was very brave, and I would do it, and it really led me down quite a wonderful, happy path that I'm very, very happy that I've continued to work towards over these past 4 years. It's a good thing. A good thing is having an emotional support mod. Yes, that would have helped me a lot when I was first starting out, because like I had a couple like IRL friends that would pop in from time to time, because I really didn't have any online friends when I started streaming. I didn't have like any connections on here. I just remember I watched, you may have seen her around this space, Yoro Yo-Yo. I somehow found her and her stream. She was playing Resident Evil 5 with Tatsuri, and I was like, whoa, wait, you can be like a VTuber, you can be a cartoon character streamer even though you're not like HoloLive? You can do that? And it opened my eyes to being like, wait, yeah, fucking of course you can. Anybody can do it. You don't need like a corporate backing or whatever. Like granted you might need money to buy something if you haven't been practicing your pencil skills. If you're not like an artistic person, if you don't like to draw, then I'm not going to chastise you for not drawing your own model or whatever. If you do what works best for you, right? But it's really important to just like realize that anybody can hit the go live button. And if you think it's something that you want to do, if you think there's a story you want to tell and there's a thing you want to experience and you want to do it on the internet, streaming is great. It leads to a lot of wonderful things. Yeah, like I know a lot of people now. I didn't know anybody when I started VTubing, so it was a real miracle that I've met so many nice, kind, cool people that will play Peak and Night Rain with me and other things. You should check out the Fire Mountain stream this Sunday, by the way, where I'm going to be playing Knuckles Chaotix for the first time ever alongside Arugi Blues and Gamma Chris and Catatonia. None of us have played it before, and we're going to be racing it. It's going to be a tag team event. We're going to be tethered by rings. It's going to be very scary, and it's going to be very fun. And Fire Mountain's hosting that, because she's awesome and cool and nice. I only mod people for the bit, which is a good idea, I think. Yeah. I do like having the... Thank you for the follow. As, like, superficial as it could be, I do like having, like, the little VIP or the sword next to my name when I go into somebody's stream, because it really is like... like, wow, I matter here. You're my friend. Wow. And obviously that's not the case for everybody. Some people just don't like doing the VIP in general, but but it's a nice sign, when your brain worms can act up and you're worried because internet relationships are very different from IRL relationships, and you're thinking like, oh, are we not friends anymore? We haven't talked in like, I don't know, a week. What happened there? Are we good? But no, that's just stupid brain worms that get in your way and they try to tear you down, but you have to be stronger than the worm. You have to reach in there and pluck the worm out and throw it into the sun, because that worm's an asshole. You have friends, okay? VIP is so the mods don't ban you. Exactly. I got those worms a bit. I got the pliers, Fire Mountain, don't worry. But life is very confusing and hard, and you should just do your best to try to have fun when you can and where you can. Because that's, you know, if we're not having fun, what are we doing? I've said it in the past that I really truly do love streaming because it gives me the ability to be so creatively like satisfied, because like I get to make art for my streams that I love doing. I get to experience all these new video games that I love doing. I get to like put on events and shows and specials that I love to do. I get to meet so many cool people and do stuff with those cool people. It's just so creatively satisfying to be a streamer. In the most perfect, best outcome, best future for Gpool, I can live a modest life just doing streaming stuff and just, you know, not having to worry that I might go bankrupt and get killed and get put in jail for not having enough money in life or something. But you know, we'll get there. We'll keep working hard. It's fucked up that you have to have money to exist. It's fucked up. But we do our best. We do our best out here. Anyway, what character in One Piece would you like to hang out with the most? I think, hanging out is such an interesting term for that. My brain went to Shaki. If you don't know Shaki, she's awesome. She's a very cool, chill woman who works at a bar in Shabity Archipelago. The only woman who has, like, shown Brooke her panties, which is, like, cool. Brooke would also be fun. But, like, most of these guys are, like, so high octane. Shaki's very, very chill, and she's a MILF. She's been around the block. She knows a thing or two. Foxy. Foxy is so fucking funny. Portia. She's awesome. Can I get Kiwi and Mozu? I like them. The Square Sisters, they're very fun. I like Kiwi and Mozu. Water 7's a really good arc of One Piece. They really went crazy with Water 7. Can you train with Jinbei? I suppose. You can punch, like, metal walls until your hands get sore. That's what he does, I think. Frankie would be pretty cool. He's a party animal. Who else is cool? Garp. Hanging out with Garp and Sengoku while they're these old men in retirement, just eating rice crackers and laughing at everything. That'd be fun. That'd be cool. I would like that. There's a lot of good guys in One Piece. Mr. 2. Garp wishes he was retired. Yeah. Yeah. I like Mr. 2 a lot. Like, you already get a good grasp at his character in Alabasta, but then when he comes back later, you're like, holy shit, this guy's like the coolest guy ever. It's insane. Ivankov. She could hook me up with the HRT. She literally has the hormone fruit. She changes people's gender, like, on the fly, so they have to, like, see what it's like on the other foot, and it really changes them for the better. It's cool. They have a fucking gay haven in the bottom of, like, in a hidden floor in the world's most secure prison. It's so awesome. I love them. Very good. Just like Johnny Bravo. Usopp could definitely keep you entertained with the way he knows how to spin a yarn. He's very good at that. Oh, I'm gonna blow my nose again. 1 second. My neck snapped when I did that. That was scary. It's awesome. It's awesome that that Ivankov just sort of like shadow drops that Crocodile was potentially like a woman at one point. And if not for Ivankov, then Crocodile would have never become a big, strong man, which I think is very funny. There was like one of the Echiro Oda's like his like side panel things where he was answering questions from people, and I'm pretty sure in one of those he actually did confirm that it was true that that Crocodile used to be a woman before he met Ivankov, which is really cool. Then the fans theorize he might be Luffy's mom. In what world? Because they both have black hair? That would be fucking crazy. Trans Croc is so freaking cool. It makes sense. It makes sense. Luffy's mom part is I haven't heard of the Luffy's mom theory. I'm assuming that when One Piece does eventually come to an end, we're not gonna learn about Luffy's mom, because if we do, it's gonna be like some underwhelming story. I think she can just be a character that disappeared at some point because she had a baby with a very powerful man. Hope we never learn, so we keep saying it's Crocodile. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. Let me answer another question now. How good of a pool are you? I mean, if we're going by the sense of like an actual body of water, not very. Not very. I mean, I do stay pretty regularly hydrated. So I guess I've got a good amount of water in me, but not enough to you can like make a splash in if you try to jump into me or something. But you know, I'm drinking water. I love water. Fuck. But yeah. How good of a pool table are you? Now that's a question. Can somebody draw like a thing where, like, you know, there was the things going around where like the girls were at the pool table and one of them is like they're either like lining up the pool cue between their friend's butt, or like they're standing like on their head and they're like using in between their legs to like line up their shot on the pool cue. Can somebody draw me and then another cool VTuber doing that? Thank you. I got really close to writing your name on the Chaotix promo, but just Jeeps the pool. Oh, I love that I became Jeeps this year. Jeeps is very cute. Shoutouts to Washi Wishes. Super duper good, talented artist. They made me Sonic. That was badass. That was very cool that they made me Sonic. Yeah. Pool table G pool a la Sink Dog. What? Okay. I love playing billiards though. It's very fun. How much to hire a hero to save me at the card table? My rates definitely vary depending on like the severity of the situation. And this sounds like a situation where you probably got yourself into that trouble. So if you want me to come in and like clear your debts from the gambling table, we're gonna have to make a lot of extra money to make up for that. I will not go into a kaiji mine, okay? So you're gonna have to give me a lot to get in there and beat the bog, if that's what you wish. We're gonna have to be talking like at least, you know, 6 digits on that. If you want me to come in there and like save your ass from the poker game, from the restricted rock paper scissors game. Please, we just need to get all the scissor cards. Oh. Yeah. Does the G actually stand for something, or is it a secret? Yes and yes. There you go. God, I love restricted rock, paper, scissors. I fucking love that they... God, the Tonegawa show is so awesome. Were you intending to focus mostly on Toku-esque games when you started? Or did you always expect to be an all-rounder? I'm guessing this is in relation to... My first live 2D model was me in a Sentai transformed suit, which is still to this day the raid notification, and that's also our emote here, Salty 2 Nostalgia. So when I very first started streaming, I was simply a PNG tuber. I was just like myself, out of armor and anything, wearing my t-shirt, living and breathing and smiling. But I wanted a model that could move, so I was coming up with different ideas and stuff. And the main reason I landed on that design, like having like a Toku style hero design, was because it wears a mask and I wouldn't have to like rig a mouth or anything because the model rigging for that original Live 2D model was the Live 2D like baked in, like click this button and it'll drop the basic rigging on top of this thing. And since it didn't have any like facial features to worry about, it actually looks like pretty good, all things considered. But yeah, that was really the main reason behind why that design like even existed. But as I went along, then, you know, I got a low poly 3D model of G-Pool, like, out of the suit. And from then on, I made my own Live 2D model, which was rigged by Clover Chibi. And ever since then, we've had mouth. We've had a mouth that we can talk out of. But that was it. I just wanted to be a hero and wear, like, a cool mask and not have to worry about facial features. Because like I'm really not like, as much as I love a Super Sentai Kamen Rider, I haven't watched that much of it. There's a lot of tokusatsu out there, and I haven't seen that much of it. I do love the stuff though. It's very like inspiring and delightful to see people run around and do magic tricks and kick each other and stuff. Because it's basically, they found out a way to make cartoons into real world stuff, and I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I'm not super interested in the like super like realistic live action shows, like whatever. I want fantasy in my life. I want cartoons in my life. Like when I started watching Twin Peaks with Ilya, which sounds like the most bizarre segue on the planet, I was like, wait, this shit's actually just cartoons. They start doing really crazy stuff in this show, and it's quite awesome. It's really something. Twin Peaks rips. It really does. It really does. But as for like being an all-rounder, I never really set out having anything in particular of what I would or would not stream. Just things that I find interesting or cool. It's as simple as that. If Jane Capcom showed up to your door and let you make a new Tron Bonne game, what would you do with that power? Imagine. Not meet and fuck. Okay, just had to get that out there. Well, see, have a good night, Gotetsu. Hello, Samatukai. The Misadventures of Tron Bonne is such a versatile game. They've got like what, 5-6 different like game modes in that one, with all the different little styles and stuff you can play. Of course, like the major one is the one that's like the one that plays similar to Mega Man Legends, where you're in the Gustav and you're running and gunning. But I don't know what I would do for a Tron Bonne 2. I feel like Mega Man Legends is ripe for like spin-off content if they ever did want to do more of it. If they wanted to do like a Half-Life 3 thing where they keep making games that were like completely like just beating around the bush and not making Half-Life 3, they could do that. Because like before Mega Man Legends 1, or even there's a gap between Legends 1 and Legends 2 that I feel would really lend itself for a lot of like Mischief and Mayhem and Monster of the Week style stuff. Because who knows how many islands they've been to between Catalox and Yosyonke. E-Rogue. Well, you know me. You know me. You know me. I'm gonna go kitty mouth for a little while. I hope you don't mind. E-rogue. E-roguelite. An e-roguelite. That has to be a thing, I'm sure. That has to be a thing. Boop, 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 boop. But what would I do for a Tron Bonne game? If they gave me the keys, I would definitely want to give her more contraptions and stuff. You are Data and you have to do your funny jig. It's like a rhythm game, but you're only doing the same like little monkey dance. That'd be awesome. I would like to play more with like her robots and stuff, because there's like, you know, she makes a lot of big robots, but the Tron Bonne video game doesn't see any of those. Even the Gustav is like pretty tiny. But like, you know, she's got the Feldinat, she's got the Balkongoliad, Theodore Bruno. So it'd be fun to make like a variety of stuff. Maybe make something that has like flying, like a flying gameplay style, or a giant mech thing and you have to fight other giant mechs, like giant Reaver bots or something. That'd be really cool. Some stuff where you get to play as like Teasel and Bonne as well. I feel like a sequel like that would really benefit from having other playable characters, even though the game is titled Miss Tron Bonne and Her Misadventures. But I feel like it would benefit from having more, kind of like how, like in my mind, there's this perfect sequel for Wario World where they like expand on Wario's moveset and they let him like do even more stuff as the levels go on. But also Waluigi's a playable character and he has like his own thing going on. I would like that style of thing for a potential Tron Bonne 2, Tron Bonne, where you get to play as like Teasel with his stuff and Bonne and all of his crazy gizmos that he gets into. Teasel. Fucking love that guy. Really love that guy. The Servbot's collecting more junk that you can use to make your robots or upgrade them. Yeah, imagine if it was like that, where it was like a robot builder, where you actually have to like build robots for, okay, to like, just to give like the bare idea, not that it would be like this at all, but like, you know how Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, that game is about like building a car that fits the situation, right? But instead of building a car, you're like building your mech and plotting in like how big is it, how fast is it, how mobile is it, its firepower. I guess it would be like Banjo-Kazooie meets Armored Core. I love Teasel Bonne. He's a crazy fucking awesome character. One of the best. And his voice actor is just really talented. I love when he goes into his crazy laughs. Like the side game in Mario Party 5? I don't think I know that. I don't think I've ever touched the side games in the Mario parties. That's interesting. Maybe Mario was onto something. Maybe. What helps keep you inspired with your art? Inspiration is a hell of a thing. It can be some of the most like spectacular, wonderful feelings. It can also be some of the most fleeting on the planet. Because like for a while now, I've given myself the challenge to have a illustration for each stream. And it's been a lot of fun. It's very like self-satisfying for me for that. It doesn't leave me with a whole lot of time to draw like just whatever, but at the moment I'm pretty okay with that, because all of the art that I've done like for stream pictures and stuff, I usually end up pretty satisfied by, and it helps to sort of elevate the feeling of like check out my stream, it's gonna be a hell of a show because I made this whole like title card for it and stuff. So it not only helps me feel good about the art that I'm making, it makes it like a multifaceted thing to me, where it's like not only did I draw a cool picture, but I'm using it for my show. I'm using it to put on a show. And it's also, yeah, I would say that my art skills have increased quite considerably just this past year alone, because I've been doing so much art and really trying to make each piece like good. Oh, this playlist has Command Mission in it. Hooray. But it's a lot of fun. I really like it. But just in general, art has to be something that you want to do and stuff that you enjoy. Because take it from me, if you aren't in the mood, if you can't like bring yourself to draw, you're not gonna like what you make. It's not gonna happen. So you have to find the sort of threshold where you're in between, like I want to have fun, but I also have to meet a deadline. I'll tell you, deadlines help me a lot personally. I know they're very stressful for some people, and you might think it's silly to put a deadline on something that's like a hobby and is for fun, but I also have motivational issues where if I don't have like concrete like lines that tell me like I need to do this or I have to get this done by this date, it makes it so much harder for me to do things. When I was in college, I was top of the leaderboard of turning assignments in with minutes to spare on the like week-long deadline, because I couldn't make myself do it. I couldn't care enough to do it, and I didn't want to do it because I knew I had more time to do the thing, so I would put it off and put it off and put it off. Granted, college work isn't anything I want to do, but it's a look into how my brain operates. And even when there are things that I want to do, if I don't necessarily give myself like a deadline per se, it makes it easier for me to put it off and I don't know, watch this funny YouTube Let's Play or load up Mahjong Souls and play a game of that. And then like all the little things that can come in and give you some sort of short form dopamine. Procrastination. It's a real bitch. It's a real bitch. Is this playlist over? It is. Wow. I've been yapping. Don't worry, there's another Mega Man songs to relax and study and relax for. Thank God. But yeah, I have a hard time just getting myself to do things sometimes. And giving myself deadlines and giving myself like goals really does help. You never want to have like too big of a goal to, like, or else you'll be crushed under the weight of it. But if you can sort of like segment things like, I want to draw and I want to do this and I want to learn this and I want to get this done by this date, then it'll help a lot if you just like give yourself little stepping stones to get there. Because like sometimes you do need to take a day where you turn your brain off and just draw what happens. Sometimes you need to take a day off where you like look up references and practice drawing hands or feet or backgrounds, trees, whatever. And then some days you just get down and do the thing that you wanted to do, that you've been meaning to do, and you say like, well, I'll put that off because, you know, I got things going on and stuff, and I gotta play Mahjong Souls. I'm still Adept 1, and I'm fucking pissed off that I can't get higher in that game. I want to be a Mahjong master, but my attention span is so low. School was just a whole lot of executive dysfunction and procrastination and suffering. The thing that really boosted your motivation is compositions? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Tell me more. I'm interested. I'm captivated. As an artist, you've captivated me. But art's cool. You should make art. You should pick up a pencil. Again, big shoutouts for Capcom. One of their rules for the Robot Master competition was like, generative AI is not allowed and you will be disqualified and kicked in the nuts if you submit your generative AI form to us. And I thought that was pretty cool of them. I thought that was pretty fun. Like, looking at drawing as a whole thing with background and light and colors and rather than separate things. I see. I've been getting kind of like wacky with my colors, and I've been having fun with it lately. Because coloring, I feel, is a bit of a soft spot for me. I'm not super knowledgeable on making beautiful magical colors, so I've been really like fucking around with digital stuff and trying to make things like really pop and look fun. And I think some of my recent pictures have been very good. I'm quite proud of the Disgaea picture. My coloring is going crazy. Shut up, Fireman, you're one to talk, little miss. I haven't drawn in months. Oh, here's the greatest illustration ever forever. God. Doro 3! Nighty night with Doro 3? Holy moly. How's it going, Knights of Tirnanog? Did you have a fun stream? How was the talk show? Hello, Mr. Pig and Doro 3. I hear it's your birthday. That's right. I'm 4. I'm 4 now. It went well. Mr. Pig is here. That's nice. I hope you had fun talking with Mr. Pig. Mr. Pig's a pretty cool guy. He's really good at Peek, by the way. Just putting that out there. Just putting that out there, that Mr. Pig also plays Peek, and he's quite good at it. Thank you, Doro. It's been very fun streaming for 4 years, and I have really been just thinking about all the cool people that I've met in this time period, all the people that I can call my friends. Points directly at the Doro 3 name in my chat. But thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Your second stream of the day. How many mimosos did you have today? I need to know. You also probably want to go to bed, so good night, Doro. Nomi Pig has all the climb strats. It's true. That Nomi Pig is so strong. You had half a bottle of champagne? What does champagne taste like? I don't actually know what champagne is. Like, it's alcohol, duh. But what is it? Is it like... It's like if wine sparkled? Is it like Welch's sparkling, non-alcoholic white grape juice? Because I really like that. I think that stuff's really good. It's like that? Okay. But alcohol. Interesting. Maybe I should get into alcohol this year. 2026 could be the year of alcohol. But thank you for the raid. I've been going... I did my Game of the Year seminar, if you can believe it, Final Fantasy VII one. Shocker. And now I've been answering questions that I had people submit to my Revo Spring. We've been having fun. Let's become alcoholics. Maybe. I feel like I have such like a... I'm in such a headspace where I feel like alcohol... It'll probably loosen me up and make me giggle, but I already kind of giggle at everything. So I don't feel like I would change that much if I was wasted. But who knows? We also have to make an alcohol that doesn't taste like ass, because all the alcohol that I've had tasted like ass, and I don't like that. I've heard soju's good. I've heard soju's a good drinking drink. But yeah, like whenever I've like come across alcohol, like wine or fucking Mike's Hard Lemonade, I just taste the alcohol in it and I make a sour face. I don't drink, but I'll drink soju. It's dangerous. We can be soju heads, Bombix Bug. You and me. Crystal Head Vodka? That's powerful. That's powerful. That's strong. That's the strong stuff. I hope we all submit awesome sucking women into Capcom's Robot Master contest. I've already seen tons of really good Robot Master designs. It's very nice. A little eggnog with a bit of rum or bourbon is yummy. I got eggnog in my fridge. On Monday night at 1:47 a.m., I took my first swig of eggnog of the year, and I was so delighted. I was so happy. I was so smiley. It was wonderful. And I've been sipping on that here and there throughout the week. Grape Suju is the only one you haven't loved. I see. One long suction arm isn't setting my creative juices on fire, but I'll do my best. I don't think they will, but I am kind of hoping that, like, as the weeks go by, they'll say, like, alright, here's another Robot Master design. What if here's a template for you. I think it's just gonna be the one, but it would be cool if they had more. Because, like, obviously, this is a big deal. This is a big thing that people worldwide are excited for. And it's the first time they've got, like, a worldwide contest. Like, Mega Man 6 took it to the States, but even then it was just Japan and, like, Canada and America. So now anybody can be part of the Robot Master design. So I'm hoping that we'll see, like, at least another one. Oh yeah, you do have to be on Twitter, which is a little silly. You have to, like, be on Twitter to send it in. I wonder why that's the case. I mean, that's probably their biggest social media platform. So I guess I get it there. But still, you would think there would be another way to go about it. Gonna have to make a new damn Twitter. The price you have to pay. That's okay. You can make a Twitter and then just never look at it. They have emails. Kids don't email. Yeah, you would expect, like, a Bitly to take you somewhere. It feels a little strange that, like is it just, like, Twitter DMs or something? Or do you have to, like, at them? I don't really know. Or is it a hashtag? It might be a hashtag. But still, you would think, like, a submission form would be in place. Whatever. I don't work at Capcom, so I don't make the rules. What's the next question? Why did you add the they/them tag to your stream? Well, this is so very convenient because I finally got this, like, fancy model here. Because I can, like, I can show you guys, like... There you go. There you go. Do you get it? Is this funny? Oh, now I'm small. There we go. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Everything's breaking on me. I forgot that I put a 10 seconds thing on my projector. There we go. You are always small. Fire Mountain, you always perceive me as, like, this tiny little minuscule thing that you could pick up, like, with your index finger and your thumb by the scruff of my neck and, like, chastise me and ridicule me, and then, like, you know what happens next. I don't know, I feel like this question is pretty obvious. I don't think I need to give it an answer because I think it's pretty obvious. Go watch Final Fantasy VII VOD number 1 featuring Fire Mountain if you want to find out more. When will you wear wigs? How does one become as cool as G-Pool? Well, well, well. I don't know where wigs come from. I've never watched Strong Bad, so I don't get the reference. Sorry, Mage. But to become as cool as G-Pool, now that's a tough one. That's a tough one because I work very hard all the time to make myself likable and charming and you know, delectable, and everybody smiles whenever Swell Time G-Pool is on the scene. That was actually an interview question for Elijah Wood. Oh. Oh. I see. That's funny. Why did they ask him that? I get very scared that one day I won't have hair on my head. It's very scary to think about that that's a potential that we could all live one day. I hope not. I hope not. I'm drinking water. I'm drinking water right now. It was like rapid fire. Have you ever worn wigs? Will you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? And Elijah Woods busted out laughing. Oh. Well, that's good. I was worried for his hair because he's very cute in that Frodo film, right? That's him, right? Yeah. Water drinker! Sorry. Sorry. I could go get eggnog if that makes you feel better. Or like his maybe response to wearing wigs. I remember I wore a wig back in when I did a cosplay of Krona from Soul Eater. It was very funny. It looked very silly. Like, it looked like Krona, but I don't think I had the build for Krona. But I had fun, and that was what was important. We gotta get you on Strike, but G-Put will make you your day to check out Strong Bad. It seems up your alley. Is Homestar Runner like a website? Was it? Where was Homestar Runner on? Yeah. The B-mails are extremely your kind of humor. It was homestarrunner.com. I see. I just like completely missed the boat on that one. Homestarrunner.net. It's .com. Does a Krona cosplay? Why did you put they them tags? Makes you think. I remember my mom was like terrified at the thought that I was going to a convention and wearing something that wasn't pants. She was so like mortified at the idea. She's very last generation. We'll put it like that. Oh. But yeah, to be cool as G-Pool, drink orange juice, and have ambition in your heart. Try to strive for better and better. Recognize your limits, but try to find ways that you can improve, because I'm constantly chasing a dragon of improvement and whatnot, which is one of like the greatest things about being an artist. The thing about being an artist is that you can never be the best artist. Nobody can be the best artist ever. So because your tastes in art, what you think is good in art, will change constantly as you're influenced by new things, as you're constantly finding new like things in life, or seeing the world in different ways and seeing your art in different ways. Like, your style will change, what you like in art will change, and so just keep trying to make things that you enjoy more and more, rather than trying to like be the best you can be. Because that's never going to happen. And that's a good thing, because that means you can always strive like for more. If you say you're the best, you're going to stop improving, and that sucks. That's sad. That's tragic. I wouldn't want to live a life where I've just like peaked, because we can always change and we can always do more. Also, buy a Mr. Pibb. Mr. Pibb's really good. It's like the best soda on the market. I also like Mountain Dew. Not the green one. Most of the other colors, though. Code Red's a classic. Voltage is pretty good. I like putting a little bit of lemonade in Mountain Dew Voltage, because it's like a blue raspberry lemonade kind of thing. And that's very good. Mr. Pibby Extra. Mr. Pibby Mouse. Fuck yeah. That's good. Anyway. That's me. Drink orange juice, drink a moderate amount of soda, and try to be better. You know, there's an actual soda called Mr. Pig. It was by the Piggly Wiggly supermarket chain. Mr. Pibb is currently cooling down in the fridge. They recently had like a rebrand. They finally went back to calling it Mr. Pibb rather than Pibb Extra. Hey, Stinky. Piggly Wiggly mentioned. I went to a Piggly Wiggly like once in my life when I was on like a vacation with my family. We were staying in a yurt, which is like not quite a cabin, but not quite a tent either. It was kind of an in-between machine. We're still getting the extras down here. Sometimes you can still find the extras in like the gas stations and stuff, I've noticed, but yeah, they've done a big like rebrand of Mr. Pibb. From what I understand, it's basically the same, except I think there's slightly more caffeine in it. But like all the other ingredients are the same. Piggly Wiggly's over Buc-ee's? Well, that's like a whole different battlefield. Buc-ee's is a gas station at the end of the day, even if it is a giant, like, monolith of a gas station. But Piggly Wiggly's is like a supermarket. They're like a place you can actually buy product from. Buc-ee's is an experience. Piggly Wiggly... he's old dependable. But it was cool. It was cool to go to a regional supermarket chain. But I had to resummon my wrath somehow. You love to hate on Buc-ee, and I'll never understand that. Buc-ee's doesn't let me walk around barefoot at 3 a.m. on a Saturday? There's no way Piggly Wiggly's open at 3 a.m. That shit closes at like 10 p.m. tops. Digi! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! It's me, Swelltime G-Pole, superhero extraordinaire. Hello, Digital Basic, and Washa Lobat, and Skennedy. Hi! It's me, superhero extraordinaire, Swelltime G-Pole, celebrating 4 years of Swelltime G-Pool. We've been doing a lot of streaming, and we're reflecting on life. I'm answering questions. We had Game of the Year. Spoiler alert, it was Final Fantasy VII. But welcome in. What were you up to tonight, Digi? Were you doing SMZ3, or were you doing something crazy and unheard of and magic and powerful? How's it going? Code Vein? Oh, the anime. I see. Hello, NeoZeo. Hello, Quark. How's it going, Quark? I hope you're well. The one by your friend's house closed early, then opened again late at... What? Crazy. Oh, you spent the whole stream making your character. I see. I see. That makes sense. Is that game good? That game's awesome? Okay, good. I remember... I don't really know anything about it, but I remember people were like into it when it came out. Has one of the best character creators on the market? Really? Interesting. What's the gameplay like? It's like a character action sort of thing, yeah? You didn't like it playing alone? Playing with people was fun? It has multiplayer. I'm learning. Oh yeah, this is a new model, by the way. This is a new model, by the way. You wouldn't have seen it because we're debuting it today. It was created by the wonderful and talented Frexel Nexon. Right, I just shouted out Digi. I can't shout out Frexel Nexon yet. But trust me, Frexel Nexon, very talented, very cool, very badass. But thank you for the raid, Digi. I'm glad you had a good time. I hope you're doing wonderful on this Friday night. I've been answering questions right now. So I guess we can answer the next one. Hold on, now I can shout out Frexel Nexon, I think. If it wasn't obvious based on like how nasally my voice is, I am currently fighting a cold right now. So bear with me as I do my best to keep my brain in one piece. Who were some of your earliest video game or cartoon crushes? Well, I mean... I think everybody knows that good old Roll Casket has always been there. My light in the dark, my voice in the shadow. Whenever I'm walking through a low draw distance dungeon where most of the world is like black ahead of you and the music's scary, you've got this wonderful Blondie's voice coming in your ears to keep you sane when you're going through a spooky, scary dungeon. And I love that a lot. I also really like Chikari from Digimon 02. And I think I liked Aelita from Code Lyoko, but I never really had like crushes like in like the way that I think people have crushes on them, where like, you know, you watch a cartoon where somebody has like hearts sticking out of their head. I never really felt like that, but I always really liked those characters. Like, I enjoyed seeing them. They were faves. Is that necessarily a crush? Who's to say? But I do like them, so there's that. But those were like the 3 from when I was a child. My favorite songs from them are Call Me and Heart of Glass. What? Are you in the wrong chat, Kenster? Ruki Rika like her in Tamers, okay. I think when I was a kid I thought she was too mean, but now I understand. Oh! I understand. I think Rika is really, really cool in Tamers. I think it's awesome that she has like a heart of ice that melts into a heart of gold. I do like the mean girls, but as a kid I was like, why would you be mean? Why won't you be nice? Why won't you be nice? But now I've learned. Now I've become awakened. I've gone woke. You had a crush on Bugsy from Pokemon before you realized you could be attracted to boys? I think I thought Bugsy was a girl for a long time because I had only seen Bugsy in like the Gold and Silver manual, so I didn't like think twice of it. We're very proud of you to be so woke. Racer X? The guy from Speed Racer? Okay. I don't remember what he looks like. I mean, he's got an X on him for sure, but I didn't watch Speed Racer growing up. I missed that boat. Bug types are all evolution, so maybe Bugsy was gonna figure some stuff out. Maybe. Maybe. Bugsy's pretty cool, though. This is Frostman from Mega Man 8. One of the best soundtracks that people have ever made. He reminded you of Proto, but older? Oh. That'll do it. That'll do it. I love bug Pokemon. I like Bugsy a lot. I like Heracross, and Scyther, and Caesar, and Pinsir, and Beedrill, and Venonat. Is Tangela a bug? No, I think Tangela is just grass. I think Tangela is just plant. But that's okay. Tangela can fit in. Yeah, I was a big Code Lyoko head though as a kid. I don't buy the thing where people say that show looks ugly. I think it has a cool art style. I like it. The backgrounds are also quite nice. Nobody ever talks about that. They just think it's funny that that the characters have big heads. But I think it's cool. Tangela is adorable. Is Mono grass? Okay. 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 Next. Thoughts on Kappa Mikey? Kappa Mikey is a poorly written show. I watched the first episode of that like relatively recently, and then like a few things here and there, and it's not good. It's a shame because the idea is really funny. There's like you could make a show like that good, I think, but Kappa Mikey is not very good. Oh god, the Kappa Mikey virus in me is activating. He does have sneakers. Tangela's awesome. They have a very insensitive depiction of Japanese producers, but it sure was the time. You could do that concept well though, like a Western style character in like the overly anime style world. You could make that happen, but depending on the writers, that could go really, really bad. That could be really, really rough. Or like an anime character in a Western style. How about that? How about that? Do you have any pets? I do not have any pets. I used to live with roommates that had a whopping 3 cats. They were quite lovely and darling and delectable, and I didn't have any of the responsibility of like taking care of them, which I greatly valued, because I do not have it in me to be a pet parent or like a parent at all. I don't have it in me. I can barely take care of myself. There's no way I can trust myself with the responsibility of taking care of another living creature. Besides Thrash, of course. Thrash is always there. She's right here next to me, actually. She's just out of camera. You can't see her, but she's there, trust me. But, like, they moved out in March, so it's been petless for a while. Actually, just on Wednesday, we were out doing some... we had a water pipe break, so we had to go outside and, like, dig it up and replace the pipe, and there was a little kitten that like came into my yard, and it was like it was the friendliest little guy ever. It was the friendliest, sweetest little sweetie pie ever. She was delightful and super like clearly she belongs somewhere, even though she didn't have a collar, because there's no way a kitten would be so friendly and like unscared of humans. While we were just like trying to do stuff, she kept like investigating everything and like sitting in people's laps when they were sitting in the chairs. It was unbelievably cool. Good times. I meant to take a picture, but my phone was charging, and by the time I went to go get it, the cat went on its merry way. What's going on over here? You got games on your phone? Pretty much. But that was nice. Sometimes we get wild cats that just like just show up on my property. I live out in like the woods, so it's not totally unheard of to just like see an animal on my property. Like, I've told the story before, but there was a night where I was having a bonfire with some friends over, and one of my friends brought some apples to roast over the fire, and we could hear like a skittering and scurrying in the woods, and just slowly but surely this raccoon starts to walk towards us. So we rolled him one of the roasted apples, and he was so happy. He held it in his little hands. It was awesome. I like animals, but like I said, I can't bear the responsibility of like of a pet right now. Maybe someday, but I don't see it. I'm very happy going to like people's houses that have pets, but I can't handle it because I wouldn't feel right about like leaving the house ever, basically. I wouldn't feel right about that. If I go to work or if I want to go somewhere, I don't want to leave my darling baby behind. Or you're grilling out there and then a bear casually walks out of the woods, grabs one bird, and then walks right back in. It could happen. It could happen. It'd be much more likely an alligator down here, but you know, it could happen. If only you could bring your animals to work. Imagine. What's your favorite kind of cake? Now, when I was a kid, like every year, my mother would ask, what kind of birthday cake do you want? And I would just like shrug my shoulders and say, chocolate with chocolate frosting, because I like chocolate. So that's usually my go-to. I haven't really dived that deep into the realm of cake, though, to be perfectly real with you. I don't know. Like, what are the best types of cakes out there? I feel like despite living a life as long as mine, I haven't really had that many cakes outside of like your standard vanilla and chocolate. I tried red velvet once and I didn't like it. It tasted like chemicals, but maybe it was just bad red velvet. I don't know. A little peachel. It could be anything. Rum cake, yellow cake, sacerdote, cheesecake. Okay, I do like cheesecake. Is that technically a cake? I don't think it is. In like the cake format. Because it's more of a pie. It's more of a pie with the crust situation. I like cheesecake, but I usually like it straight without like any toppings or whatever. You love a sponge cake? Sponge cake with the angel frosting. Raspberry jam. Cat jam. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I don't really have a good answer to this one because I don't really eat cake. I don't eat pie either. I don't like pies very much. I don't like pie crust. It's usually underwhelming and crunchy and takes away from things. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Water pier? Water pie? No. Hi, Abby. Thank you, city girl. No, I've never had this water pie. I wanted to try the Baja Blast pie, but it's already been purged from store shelves, aka Taco Bell drive-thrus. But it was also like a $20 pie, so that's a big commitment for a joke, for a bit. It's literally water with sugar, and it was very popular during the Great Depression. Interesting. It's like, I don't necessarily hate limited time products, but every time I went to a Taco Bell to get a pie, they were sold out because places would get like maybe 12 pies delivered to the whole entire store. The whole entire store, they would have 12 pies, so like they'd all be sold out forever, and I just missed the boat. And that's such a sham. Such a shame. Because I would have fucked up the Baja Blast pie. Until I bite into it and I'm like, ugh. I bet the texture's weird. It looked like firm and gelatinous at the same time. Yeah, I feel ya. This is gonna sound crazy, but when Kentucky Fried Chicken unveiled their Cheetos chicken sandwich, which was like a chicken sandwich, I think it had like a special cheese blend, it had Cheetos on it, and Chester's Special Mayo. It was the most delicious thing I've ever had from that restaurant ever, by far. But I only ever got to have one half of a sandwich. I split it with a friend because we were unsure of what it would be like, so we didn't want to commit to a whole sandwich each. But then they stopped doing it, and yeah, I know, Special Mayo. It really sounds wrong, but that's what they called it. Chester's Special Mayo. But it just came and went and it was gone. And now I'll never have it again, and it breaks my heart. The Beetle Juicy Burger. I must have missed that. That must have been recent, yeah? What did the Special Mayo even taste like? You know, I can't really describe it because it was like, this was many years ago now, so the taste buds are kind of fleeting, but it was just a really, really good chicken sandwich with a good good cheese flavoring to it. Like, you know, what you would expect from a Cheetos, but in like sandwich form. Denny's had a tie-in with a new Beetlejuice film. It was a burger with 3 of everything on it. With 3 of everything? Oh, Denny's. Interesting. I remember Denny's, like, I used to go to Denny's every week of my life for like 2 years straight. It was just like the thing to do with my friends. We would go out and play Super Smash Brothers, and then we would go to Denny's. But the first time we went was when they had a tie-in for that, at the time, new Fantastic Four movie. So not the one that just came out like weeks ago. And they had a Fantastic Four menu where they had the Thing burger that was covered in a punch packing Thing sauce. I forget the other names, the other products. There was like a Human Torch skillet. And there was a Mr. Incredible something or whatever. But they had the Invisible Woman Slam. They just called it the Invisible Woman Slam. Like, Thing Burger is already insanely funny, but the Invisible Woman Slam made me chuckle so hard. Did they bring you an empty plate? No, I don't think so. Don't mind if I do! God. You had a religious experience with the Indiana Jones Whopper when the 4th movie came out. It might have been made as a view food as a form of art since you were young when that movie came out. It was that good, huh? The Invisible Woman Slam. God, I wish. I know, it was awesome. It was awesome. I haven't been to Denny's in a very long time. Like, we would do it every week, and it was just, you know, kind of a lot of money to put into food that you're gonna eat at midnight and destroy your body with. But the Grand Slam, which is so tasty. You get all the fixins of a Grand Slam between two like toasted syrupy pieces of toast. Not syrupy like sticky, but it has like maple flavor to it. And you could replace the hash browns for their seasoned fries. It was the meta. It was the tech. It was the trick. It was delicious. I kind of want to go to Denny's, but I don't want to go to a sit-down restaurant ever. I don't ever want to go to a sit-down restaurant. You went to IHOP for the Sonic menu last year when Sonic 3 came out, and it was so bad. Everything was just normal IHOP, but renamed with nothing new interesting. I remember that. It was quite upsetting. Like, I never understand when they'll do a brand deal for something, right? But they won't include anything new. So it's like, what the fuck's the point? Like, there's some pretty okay ones out right now. McDonald's has the fucking Grinch meal, which, you know, they rarely ever do anything new, period. But they have reintroduced the McShaker bag for McShaker fries. And you can put your fries in the bag with what they are calling Grinch salt. Sounds disgusting, but it's just like a dill pickle flavored seasoning. You love the shaker fries. They were definitely like gone before I was like cognitive, I feel. But I love the idea of it because they already have really good fries at McDonald's. But now they've got the mixed shaker fries with the Grinch salt. You also get a pair of socks with your Grinch meal, which is like cute and fun and fine. The Simpsons had Burger King shaker fries that were just Kraft mac and cheese powder. That does sound awesome. Potatoes are so fucking awesome. I think they still do shaker fries in Japan. I like to watch videos where guys just like go to Japan and eat food, particularly fast food and convenience store food, because I don't have like an expensive sit down like restaurant palate. I like shitty fast food that will kill you. I don't have any interest in eating a fine quality meal, sorry to say. So I'm fascinated seeing like fast food in countries that are better off than America. But McDonald's has that. McDonald's has the Grinch meal. Burger King has like a SpongeBob meal right now that's really going over the top. Zoe Techie! You got here just in time to hear about the SpongeBob meal. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Hi. How was Etrian Odyssey? Congratulations on being Zoe of the Year. It's me, Swelltime Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. I'm celebrating 4 years of VTubing. Isn't that special? Isn't that exciting? Isn't that cool? This is a new model, made by Frexel Nexon. I'm low poly again. Isn't that exciting? Aren't you smiling? Aren't you happy? Hello, Greffery. Hello, Yobri. Hello, Marionette Doll. New SpongeBob movie has a shitting bricks joke in the trailer. I did see that. I haven't seen the movie, but I did see the trailer. And it looks like they're getting kind of like wacky with the comedy, for better or worse. Most VTubers vanish well before 4 years. The thing about that is that I love VTubing. I love being a funny cartoon on the screen, so it's easy for me to want to keep going, especially knowing that there are people that will tune into my streams. So I really appreciate that. I'm also getting over a cold right now, so bear with me. I'm gonna rant and ramble even more than normal because my brain is operating at a lower frequency at the moment, and I've got a case of the sniffles. But I'm doing my best because I couldn't possibly turn down the idea of streaming on this great momentous occasion. But it's fun. We were talking about fast food. Somehow the topic of my favorite cake, which I didn't have a good answer, led down many, many stories and rabbit holes and tangents about food. And now I have to explain the Burger King meal to all of you. I can only vanish if they eat the invisible woman slam. God, if only. They've got a SpongeBob meal based on the new SpongeBob movie, but they're like actually doing new stuff. So there's like a Krabby Whopper. I don't know what's on the Whopper, but it has like a square yellow buns, which is just kind of like cute and fun. There's like a little Patrick Star pink cake, cheesecake, I think, something like that. A slice of a little like frozen pie. And Mr. Krabs has the bacon Krabby Tots or something. They're supposedly bacon flavored tater tots, and from what I've heard, they're very good. Is it just a Whopper that it looks different? It's probably just a Whopper that looks different, but that's okay. But they're actually like putting effort into making novelty things for the special occasion. Because I hate when like fucking McDonald's does like the I don't even remember the name of the guy. They did the special meal for the special man, and it was just like his order. It was just his order. So nothing new, nothing exciting. Just what that guy gets from McDonald's, and that's like that fuck is Travis Scott. Thank you. It was fucked up. That was so lame. But I appreciate when they do a novelty tie-in meal and they actually like try to do stuff to it. Even if it's like bad, even if the food tastes bad, it's like I'm fine with it as long as they're like trying and having fun. The Spider-Man Whopper, it's literally just a Whopper that's like that has a red bun. Have you noticed one of these Mega Man tracks sounds like an extended version of the Dreamcast startup sound? I have not noticed that. I just remembered for one Halloween, Burger King put out like the Nightmare Whopper. Their advertising campaign was that they made a burger that was like so full of protein, so it had like chicken and beef and like some specific type of cheese on it. I think that one had a green bun, actually. The idea was that it would fuck up your diet like so much that it would change your brain waves, and it would give you nightmares when you went to bed after you ate it. I don't know if it worked. I know it gave a lot of people green bowel movements, but that was their advertising campaign. They wanted to make a burger that would haunt you, and I think that's awesome. I think that's really cool and really funny. Oh yeah, the Hank Hill Whataburger. See, that one like makes sense because like as daft as it is, it's like, yeah, Hank Hill would be a normal guy, wouldn't he? So he would just get the thing on the menu. That's like the one where it's like, yeah, I get it. I understand. It's in character. I've heard of melatonin pills that do that. That's scary. I don't want that. All three of these Mega Man playlists have all had Commander Yammark's theme in it. They're a big fan. He's got chill vibes. You got a lot of complaints about it when you worked there? Oh. You're a Burger King pro. You know everything about Burger King. I like Commander Yammark. Taveshi, you're really cute. They should have just put like 12 Benadryl into Nightmare Whopper. Just cramming them in there. The sesame seeds are actually just like teeny tiny cuts of Benadryl. The Hat Man Whopper. The promo side of it was like a free number 2 with the purchase of a medium drinking medium. Oh, okay. Okay, that's, yeah, you're getting a deal out of that, so fuck yeah, Hank Hill, thanks. Thanks for getting me a burger. Whataburger's alright. They're pretty good. I think their fries are some of like the most like mediocre fries in fast food, but their burgers are pretty good. Their chicken's also pretty good. Their milkshakes are also very mediocre. Very, very generic, bland ice cream flavors. But that's okay. I like the bosses in X6. A lot of them look like they're in complete different art styles, which is very funny. but like Blizzard Wolfang's cool, Metal Shark Player's cool. I like those guys. Rainy Turtleoid, Shield Sheldon, Ground Skedovich, Infinity Maginian, Blaze Heatnix. I think I got them all. I think I nailed them all. Oh, I didn't know Whataburger was only a southern thing. That's interesting. You don't have Waffle House then either, do you? Waffle House is like... Waffle House is so bare bones, like normal, typical stuff, but there's a magic to it if you can go there in the middle of the night. It has such a carnal desire for Waffle House. Like when you want Waffle House, nothing else can get in the way, even though it is like the most like run-of-the-mill, standard-ass like breakfast foods. X6 ain't that bad. It's got the Shadow Armor, the Blade Armor, the Zero Nightmare, High Max. It's good. It's very good. It's pretty bad. Oh. Moving on. What would your ideal new Mega Man game be? General powers, character story, whatever you want to think about, X series or whatever. I feel we've talked about this a little bit. Ideal Mega Man game. So when I was a tiny tot, when I was still drawing in like spiral notebooks and just doing doodles in school, I would always constantly come up with like my own ideas for Mega Man games and stuff, and they were always way more cinematic than like a Mega Man game would be. Granted, X5 is pretty cinematic, but I always wanted to like stray away from the typical formula. Like if I did a Mega Man game, it would probably be something like it would still have the 8 stage select thing. I don't think the 4x4 works with X the same way it would work with classic style Mega Man. So it would be something like that, but after you beat like a couple Mavericks, then it would bring out like bonus levels, like in between levels, because I think there's a lot of magic to have in between levels. Mega Man X4, exclusively if you play as X, has a bonus fight where you fight Colonel, and that's really good. That's really fun. It's narrative. It draws you in. It's like it's an event that happens in the middle of the game, and I really, really like the stuff like that. So my Mega Man X game would probably have like a handful of those moments, and it would probably have like a relatively long post game too, or not post game, but post like stage select bosses. Because I really like how 4 through 6, the classic games, not X, I really like how those ones, they have like 2 castles to them, but there's also little to no story in those games, and I would like to have more narrative reasons to have 2 castles in the game. So to make a really beefy 2D platformer like Mega Man X would be the ideal dream. And then Command Mission 2. And then we'll make Mega Man X Command Mission 2. I had a whole like write-up as a kid for what Command Mission 2 would be like. I had like scenarios and sequences, old characters, new characters, my own bosses. I loved coming up with Mavericks when I was a kid. I would always draw my own cool Maverick guys, my own special characters that X and his friends would have to fight and defeat and destroy. They would have their own like legions, their own crews. And they would be plotting on how they could take over the world. It was the best. But if I did make a Mega Man game, it would most definitely be in the Mega Man X series. Now that Mega Man is confirmed for a new game, what else would you like to see get a new entry for a revival? Well... I do think that Legends 3 deserves it more than all, but I would truly, really, truly love a Mega Man X9. Really, truly, truly. Mega Man X is my favorite game series, period. No questions asked. But also Legends 3 just needs to happen. It needs to happen. It has to happen. There's lots and lots of good out there in the world. Like a ZX3 could also be really fun. Star Force 4, maybe even a new Mega Man series. Anything's possible. Now that I want an Alia game where you destroy the guys from X6, it would be cool. See, I like when the games let you play as other guys. Like adding Zero to the roster was game changing. That was game changing. Another thing I would always fantasize with my own like game ideas when I was a kid was like how you could get other playable characters in there. And that's always really, really cool and fun to figure out how to get other characters going in your game and make them like work in the setting. Because like X4 is a fucking dream, right? They made a game that's compatible for a totally short-ranged character and then like the regular run-and-gun Mega Man. I don't know how they managed it, but they did a great job. They found a way. But it would be cool to get like Alia in there. Like Cygnus. What's he been up to? He's surely got some combat skills. He can do something, I'm sure. I believe. I would like to believe in a world where Cygnus can do something. It's really funny that he's in Mega Man X8, but you only ever see him as like the guy that hands you a towel before you head into the locker room and hit the showers. That's the only time you see him. You beat the level and he's like, that looked like a hard fight, but there was never any doubt you'd come out on top. It's awesome. Cool guy, that Cygnus. I hope he's doing well. Will you play Ace Combat? You know, Ace Combat has always been like a peculiar series to me. It's always been one that's like for a very long time I didn't really think anything of it. I understand that the plots in those games generally do tend to get a little silly with it, a little anime with it, and I do like that a lot. Particularly Electrosphere. If I was gonna play an Ace Combat game, it would very likely be 3 with the the patch that brings in all the Japanese stuff, the stuff that gives the actual story back to that game. So if I played 1, it would probably be Electrosphere. I can't imagine really gripping onto any others, but if that one like really like clicks with me, then I could see myself playing some of the other ones down the line. But Electrosphere is the only one that's really like caught my interest, and it mainly is for that like anime ass aesthetic that it's got going on. Alia and Layer game where they have the same dynamic as X and Zero. Gay. Yeah, they fucking kiss and it's awesome, and robots explode. 5 has a dog. I don't think a corporate revival of Legends would be especially satisfying. Rather just see a fan project than Capcom without any of the people who actually worked on Legends shove the name onto a new project. I think it's possible. I think they can still make it. Capcom has proven that they still have a heart in their body somewhere in there, in their company. Like, look at Pragmata. That game looks so like full of life and love despite its super hyper realistic art style. But I really think that it's possible. If there was ever like cuz it's not going to be the same people that made Legends 1 and 2. We know it's not going to be. I do think that if anybody could do it, I think CyberConnect would be a really good one to like try to contract and get them to come up with something for that game. But I would still like to have some semblance of like some of the original team who was working on the story for that game, because I would like to see the original ideas of Legends 3 and the original plot lines play out. But I think CyberConnect would do a very good job of like displaying those plot points and making the gameplay fun and exciting and good. That's important. CyberConnect's very good at making fun games, so I think they would match the Legend style really well. But I would definitely need like them to get their hands on like the scripts for whatever Legend 3 was gonna be, because I'm sure somebody whipped those up at Capcom a long time ago, like well before the Legends 3 3DS was even like announced and then canned. So somebody's got to have those somewhere. And I do believe in my heart of hearts that it's possible for a Legends 3 to come out and be satisfactory. The closest you felt to the X experience is Silksong. I gotta play that Silksong. I haven't made time to play Silksong. I love Hollow Knight, but I haven't played Silksong. Sorry, Silksong. Do you have a favorite fruit? Probably green grapes. I really like green grapes. I haven't had too many fruits in my day. I'm kind of like a big picky ass baby, and texture is often a big problem with me. So even like fruits that I think taste good, I'll like have like I like oranges, but eating an orange is very unsatisfactory to me. It's, you know, there's something about it where you take a bite and it just like frazzles my brain. G-Pull not going for the low-hanging fruit. I know, I'm sorry. But I just like green grapes too much. They're very good and very yummy and very snackable. I should get some next time I go to the Superb Market. And it's like maybe I just haven't had the good apples, you know? But like apples have never been like that delicious to me. I like an apple sauce, I like an apple juice, but biting into just apples, it's like thick and hard and has the aftertaste of nature. But I feel like I probably haven't had the best apples out there. Just, you know, whatever generic stuff was lying around. Yeah, I've learned recently that there's like 100 different variations of apples or some shit nowadays. Honeycrisp seems to be the one that people are really into. I don't think I've had one of those. Green one? I feel like a green apple would probably be more up to my speed because those are like tart ones, right? I like tart a lot more than sweet, so I feel like if it tastes like that, then I would probably jive. Royal Gala, Pink Lady, Hubba Hubba, Hubba Hubba. So green apples are super juicy and a little sour. Oh, I have had a Cosmic Crisp, and they're right about it. It's like the best a Red Delicious could be. It's like the idealized Red Delicious, and they're pretty good. They're pretty fine. They're pretty all right. But then I come back to like the texture of it and how like hard it is to bite into, and my brain freaks out. I like bananas. Bananas are pretty good. Fuji? Fuji. That's such a Bombix Bug answer. So you have confidence in your teeth? You have no confidence in your teeth? No, not at all. Not at all. I'm so scared of these things like disappearing. Because I lost my baby teeth many years ago. So these are the last ones I got. I gotta hold on to them. Fuji. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm a baby. I'm a big baby. Once they start hurting, you'll want to get rid of them. Exactly. Exactly. And then I won't have any teeth to chew through any apple. And then what will I do? Well, maybe some of you are still working on it. Maybe some of you are still holding on to some stragglers. You never know. You never know. What's a game that really disappointed you? That's a tough one. I'm usually very, like... It takes a lot to, like, bum me out. And to disappoint me, it would mean that I had expectations and they were dropped. And that's very seldom the case for me. I'll usually know, like, going in whether or not I would like something. The AVGN game, I like that game. I thought it was pretty fun. I only played the first one though. There's like 2 of those, and now there's like an 8-bit one or something. But I kind of like the first one. It was fine. It was a platformer. It was fun. The music was good. Just imagining a guy who got disappointed by it, and it's funny. This shit is so ass! Just like James Rolfe would say, my mentor, my sensei, Rolfe-san, ass! It's just like that. That's the guy. That's the guy. What were they thinking? I'd rather get my nuts run over by a truck and then run over by another truck and then run over by a third truck than play this game for 30 more seconds. See, I played a little bit of Sticker Star and I thought it was kind of like not great, but I had never played a Paper Mario before then, so I didn't have any sort of frame of reference or anything to like get excited or be disappointed on. Is a level of open-minded that you achieve where art just stops disappointing? Yeah. Yeah, because, you know, at the end of the day, like, maybe this isn't the case for every video game that's ever been released, but people work on video games, which means somebody somewhere had to have passion in a project, enough to, like, push it out to the store shelves for other people to engage with it, and that speaks volumes, even if it's just, like, a shitty whatever game. Like yeah, there are games like fucking generic car driving game, whatever, and it's like it may be hard to find the passion in something like that. But in the same vein where it's hard to find the passion in something like that, that's something I'm not going to be disappointed in because I know there's no passion in there. Sometimes you do find a game that's truly nothing. Yeah, but then it's like I'm not disappointed by that because you can tell that it's not there. That's a tough one to call. I'm trying to think of, like, I don't know if there's one that I looked forward to and then it came out and then I didn't like it. Because even, like, games that I don't like, I can still see the praise. Like, I've said this 1,000 times on stream, I could not beat Metal Gear Solid. The stealth gameplay drove me insane, and I got really frustrated and mad at the game. But I can still understand that it's a very, very good stealth game. I can still understand that I love the story. I think the narrative, the characters are all really, really cool and really good. I just couldn't handle playing it. I didn't like playing the game at all. But I can totally see why it's so heralded as such, like, a big deal. It's such a narrative masterpiece. Exactly. Okay, here's one. This is the biggest stretch I can come up with, but the Sega Smash Pack on the GBA has Sonic Spinball on it, but the audio is really bad and they only have the Toxic Cave song in that game. Like, all the other levels use the Toxic Caves theme, which, granted, that's a banger, but it doesn't fit any of the other stages at all, so it's like, what are we doing here? This is ass. I guess that's the closest I can get. Yeah, it's very strange. You get the Lava Powerhouse and Toxic Caves just kicks on again. I guess they were really, like, struggling for space, because that cartridge also has, like, Golden Axe and Echo the Dolphin crammed on it, but it was still a wacky mess. It doesn't even have the options menu music. It's just like silent on the option screen. So there you go. My biggest disappointment. I think Sonic is a good answer for this. That's true. Okay, yeah, Sonic Forces, actually. Sonic Forces, it took a long time for them to finally release that game, but as each, like, trailer and stuff came out, it looked less and less interesting, and then, like, the game came out, and it had the most, like, bland, oh, this is a really good version of, Mr. X's castle. Is this from, like, the Arranged? It is. Rock Band 6 Complete Works. Nice. No. Mr. X is a villain who took the robots from the martial arts tournament and made them evil. But yeah, Sonic Forces was a very incredibly bland, boring game, despite how much cool stuff was like filtered into it. That game kind of blows. That big guy you shoot in RE2? No, another guy. Another Capcom character, actually. I know, it's hard to believe. There are plenty of bad games where the devs really got screwed by higher-ups or management and they just kind of had to do their best. Yeah, but then, like... Okay, great example. Crash Bandicoot Twinsanity is a game that was super rushed. They did not have enough time to finish that game. They literally make jokes about it in the game, saying like, well, there were supposed to be 2 more worlds to visit, but we ran out of time. But that game still, despite it all, oozes charm, oozes personality. It's got a couple like just complete bugs and messed up parts of it, but the heart and the personality are there for sure. And I really like the game's sense of humor. I really like the cutscenes. I like the idea of a Crash Bandicoot game that's like a linear experience, as weird as that is, since, you know, most of Crash Bandicoot games are about the warp room and it's going on adventures and stuff. But I like that this one is like a linear narrative driven platformer. Wrath of Cortex is like fine. It's definitely not as good as any of the PlayStation 1 games, but it's fine. It's fine. It's just fine. It's totally serviceable. It would be better if Crunch wasn't the only boss in that game. If they remembered that people like other mutants. Like, Crash Bandicoot 4 came out a few years ago. That game is nearly perfect, but they also forgot that they have so many awesome mutants that they could do and use in that game. So you only fight, like, the mad scientists, which is lame. Tiny and Dingodile and Ripperoo and Komodo Bros and Koala Kong and all the other guys. They're all so awesome, but they don't wanna show them for some reason. Dingodile's like a protagonist in Crash 4, which is awesome. He plays really fun. He's really fun in that game. But like, I don't know why we don't have like the cool mutant bosses in that game. It don't make no sense to me. At least Crash Team Racing lets you play as like every fucking guy ever. They'd have characters from like mobile phone games that were only released in like China as in that game's roster. It was crazy. Successful acting career. He's not going to show up for Crash 4. That's fair. Yeah, Yaya Panda. She's awesome. Big fan of that character design. They had some good ones in there. They also had some really disgusting, wretched characters in that game, but that's Crash for you. After the Naughty Dog trilogy, Crash Bandicoot's lexicon of characters got really bizarre. The GBA titles and the other Crash racing games introduced a lot of disgusting freaks. A lot of disgusting freaks. I don't know why. I don't know what they were thinking. Nobody had a real good idea of what the Crash Bandicoot, like, energy was. And that's a shame. That's fine. People enjoy it. You're a powerful streamer. Do you ever think about when you'll stop streaming one day? Or does the G stand for grandparent and you'll stream when you're a 90-year-old hero? Swelty2 salute. Stopping has never been in the cards, ever. Because, like I've said it, I feel like I've said it 1,000 times this stream alone. I genuinely love streaming, and if I could, in a perfect world, I would be able to just, like, stream and make things and put on shows and, like, put all my stuff out there and never have to worry about, like, money. That would be the perfect world for me. So, as long as I can help it, as far as I can, you know, throw myself out there, I'll always be streaming, I'll always be putting funny things on the internet, I'll always be throwing myself out there, because I just really truly do love the space. And it's incredible that we've been here for 4 years now, and I definitely don't see myself stopping for any reason whatsoever. Like I've already come so far on my adventures as a streamer. So if I were to stop now for like some whatever job that could, you know, make me a millionaire or whatever, it would not be satisfying. It would not be nearly as satisfying as getting to make the things that I can make and show you guys, share with you all, the fun memories that we'll make together, the fun adventures that will go on together, all the crazy cool stuff that I can do and I'll continue to be able to do because there are people there that want to be a part of it and want to see that stuff. So no. G-Pool will live forever. I'll live until the age where I can... I don't want to get a job at the Long Day Factory. Thank you, Neo Zero. Thank you, welcome in. Thank you for 29 months. Holy moly. I will continue to keep working hard and be badass and cool so I can make my dreams come true and by proxy make your dreams come true. The Long Day Factory isn't good. I didn't enjoy. Yeah, I can't do it. I need to be able to do my own thing. I need to be greedy and have the deluxe luxury of being able to live my life doing my own thing and creating things that people want to see. And creating things that I want to see. My own way. But yeah, that's my big core principle is that I've never made like art or a stream or anything that I didn't want to make, but I do still value making things that other people will enjoy. I really want to keep finding that threshold of like things that everybody's into, but I still have so much fun and joy and magic actually like doing, because you know there's tons and tons of stuff out there you'll see, especially in like a social media sense, where people will do what they need to do to like pay their bills and make money and stuff, right? So you'll see them like fall to chilling out and just doing shows that are like, well, I didn't know if I wanted to do this, but it made me some money. I could never do that. I'm not interested. Like, it's not gonna get me anywhere if I don't enjoy it, right? Even if it's like, you know, monetarily valuable, if I'm not enjoying it, it's not worth doing to me. That's just how I see my life. So I will keep continuing to work hard to put on things that you all enjoy and that I enjoy producing, directing, organizing, etc. That's what being a hero's all about. Or something. Maybe. I don't know. But it's fun. It's cool. I love to stream. Like, seriously. I just earlier this week, I got the approval for Milano's Oddjob collection. They gave me a copy for free because I am a streamer in their eyes. I got numbers in their eyes because you were all there and you all tuned in and like hung around for the Swell Time G-Pool experience, and I wouldn't be able to get silly little things like a free video game that looks super cool and I actually genuinely want to play. Because like truth be told, I'm sure there are tons of things that would like let me play them, like fucking Star Trek Fleet Command or Roblox. I don't care about that, so I'm not interested in accepting like a brand deal and like making cash if you guys like sign up using my official creator link. If it was something that I genuinely enjoyed, I wouldn't have a problem doing stuff like that. But like, I'm not gonna play Ant Legion for the Swarm. I don't care about that, and I know you guys don't care about that. So none of you would need to go out of your way to make an Ant Legion account so I can make $5. That's just not how I want to live my life. I want to keep living my life creating and making fun things and enjoying the road and learning and laughing and loving the whole time. Sell t-shirts of Palmer's truck accident? I don't know what that means. That's terrifying. I should make a new t-shirt. Remember that time I made merch? That was fun. Clover Chibi and I came together, and we had a fun time making merch. Jenny! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! How was your stream? It's me, Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. How's it going, Jenny? What were you up to tonight? It's my 4-year anniversary. I am celebrating 4 years of being a funny cretin on the internet. And we've been having a blast. It's mostly just been talking, right? I've answered questions, and I had my G-Pool Game of the Year seminar where I went over my top games that I played this year. It was Final Fantasy VII. That one was number 1, by the way. I had never played that game until this year. Welcome in. What are we up to tonight, Jenny? It's nice to see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm also getting over I'm suffering through a cold right now, so I sound sniffly and congested and not nearly as cute as I normally sound. Oh, that guy. I forgot that Palmer is that guy from Final Fantasy. I forgot about him. Like, I remember the guy. I didn't remember his name. What a bastard. Hello, Hickory. Thank you. I hope you're well. I hope everybody's having a wonderful night out there in the funny streamerverse. Yeah, 4 years I've been streaming all sorts of video games. We have conquered 76 Capcom games. We've played over 200 games to completion on this funny little Twitch stream. I've got little things down below if you want to click on those and check out the games that I've played and the Capcom games that I've conquered. One of my cool, epic, badass stream goals to play like every Capcom game ever, I guess. And it's been going good. It's been going well. We've been having a lot of fun with it. But I like streaming. I really do. Like, I've definitely seen myself change a lot over these 4 years. When I first started streaming, one of the big things that kept me to it was that I thought I was terrible at talking. I was terrible at speaking to people, and in a lot of circles, like social situations, I still am like not great at it. But with streaming, the way you're sort of like forcing yourself to jump out of your box and actually say things, because, you know, I'm one voice and you're all sitting there listening, watching, enjoying, it really does help. Classic trait of G-Pool, unable to speak. You have no idea, Fire Mountain. You have no idea. I would be so bad in a public situation. So I wanted to stream and keep streaming so that way I could like get better at actually saying things that are on my mind and not just like think them and pretend that I said them and then like have my own egotistical battle in my own mind. And I think I've gotten good at it. I think I've gotten pretty good at it. There's always room for improvement, but I think that it's been very fun and very good for me to keep streaming and figuring out how I can keep chatting and say words and have them mean something. Because even then I do a lot where I just like ramble and rant and pull out my stock catchphrases like live, laugh, love and stuff like that, because I just need something to fill the space while my brain waits for the next sentence to come. It's very difficult being a human being with thoughts and mind and sounds and song and whatnot. But we do our best. We have a lot of fun. I've really changed a lot since I've started streaming, and it's for the better. Like, I'm much more emotionally available, I think would be a way to put it, a good way to put it. Cause like, I've really like opened up a lot, and things can be a lot more impactful to me when they used to. Like things that would make me happy will make me really happy. I'll be really excited and really jazzed when like something crazy happens in a video game that I'm just like going insane over, versus like a few years ago where my expression, if I'm just sitting there playing it on my own, I wouldn't like raise an eyebrow or anything. Like I used to watch One Piece and I would get caught up and I'd be like, yeah, I enjoy it. It's great. I love One Piece. But like watching it, I wouldn't have any reaction or whatever to it. I would just sit there and be like, that was awesome. That's cool. But nowadays, when I watch it Sunday mornings with my breakfast, they'll do something and my jaw will hit the floor and I'll go pog crazy and I'll be just like going wild enjoying my media. And I'm really happy that I have more of an expression to myself now, that I let out words and sounds and things like matter, you know? Things matter to me, and I think that's awesome. I think it's really cool that a piece of media can make me cry. I was such a fucking mess when we played Klonoa 1 on stream. We got to the end of that game and it was so fucking somber, and I was just like devastated. But if I'd played that game just a few years ago, I don't think it would have had like any emotional impact on me. And being like a funny streamer where you're sort of like naturally pushing yourself up, I suppose, that started to reflect on me as a person IRL, and I like that. I really do like that. Playing what? Sorry, I misheard the title of that game. You know the one with the little guy with like the hat and the inflation ring? That one. That's the game that makes you cry. Yeah. Yeah. He had an awesome beach volleyball scene. That was cool. Yeah, it's really fascinating because, you know, like I've watched streams too, so I know what it's like to be a viewer. And it's like interesting to see that when you remember that the people that you're watching stream a thing are people like you, it's like, you know, it's fascinating when you remember that they're people and that they also have these emotions and they also do these things and they also have these thoughts, and you're like, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, Pointy's Point. Is that game good? Majora's Mask fucked you up twice today? Whoa. That's awesome. Majora's Mask was cool. I like that game. One day I'll play another Zelda game on stream. Part of me wants to play Twilight Princess, but it's also the game that no VTuber has ever finished on stream. Everybody gets beaten down by it for some reason. I don't really know anything about it other than like Minna's in it and she's fucking awesome. It's a crime that she becomes tall. You did? Taveshi? When did that happen? Don't lie. Don't lie. Did you draw yourself as Minna with those awesome curves? It was too early in the career. It was before the VODs. Oh yeah, people like aren't into the wolf segments, are they? Before I had my stupid gimmick. Oh. Nice. I feel... Also, hi, Luca. I feel like Minish Cap is in the cards much sooner than Twilight Princess. I gotta play Minish Cap at some point, because it's a Capcom game, and it's like the only 2D Zelda that I haven't played that's not a multiplayer game. Because those don't count. Those aren't real. They are, but they're not. You know what I mean. Minish Cap is great. Minish Cap is good. I believe you. I truly believe that it's a fantastic video game. Oracle of Ages is like my favorite Zelda game, I think. Link to the Past is very near and dear to my heart, but I think Oracle of Ages just has something there with its characters and its story. And again, I said earlier how much I love Game Boy Color graphics. I love their limited color palettes, and I love how everything looks in those. So Oracle of Ages has a lot going for me that I really like. It's got Moosh! How can you not? How can you not like that game? Minish Capcom Conquest. We're gonna make it really teeny tiny. I love those guys. I love all the animal friends in the Oracle games. They should have put Ricky in fucking Hyrule Warriors. I feel like I'm fucked up sometimes because I don't like the Oracle games that much. That is interesting that you feel like that way about Minish Cap, but you don't like the Oracle games. How do you feel about Link's Awakening? I feel like that game is very different from the Oracle games, despite having like the shared art style and stuff. Link's Awakening is the best one? Okay. Yeah, they're very different, but I feel like the Oracle games, particularly Ages. I like Seasons, but it doesn't quite do it for me as well. But Ages has this like magic to it in the world. Termina, I think. There's something about it. The time travel mechanics are fun. I just like exploring that world. When you get to like the underwater stuff, it has this really magical, mystical, scary music. Not scary, but like it makes you like wonder about the world, and I really think that's fun and cool. Termina is MM. Then what's the one? Labrina. Gotcha. There's a level in which you might chafe against the oracles as counterfeit Link's Awakening. I see. I guess I have the benefit where I played the Oracle games before I played Link's Awakening. I do think that Link's Awakening is an incredible, fantastic game. Like, it's emotional beats that a Game Boy game can give you. The feeling of melancholy you get at the end of that game is insane. It's so nuts, but it's really special. There's just something about those Oracle games, though. They really get me. They really get me. They're really magic and fun and cool. The Subrosians are very cute. It's awesome that they take little lava baths. But I think it's hard to mess up Zelda. Don't look at the Philips CDI. Ha 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 ha. I'm dying. Oh. As Cube would say, melancholy is the best emotion. I believe you. I believe you. What do you think melancholy tastes like? I think that was a chapter in To Kill a Mockingbird. As Cube would say, I'm Cube. That's also true. That's also true. Lemon tart? Ooh. Melon. Cauliflower and melon. I feel like it would be like some sort of like muted, like a muted berry flavor, like a really like bland plum or cherry or something. Not bland, but just like dull maybe. I don't know. Like there's an inkling of a flavor, because melancholy has you thinking, right? Melancholy is an emotion that has you feel, that makes you feel things. So it would be a flavor that's like that you can almost recognize, you can almost like feel it out, but you just can't quite get there, you know? It's familiar, but you still can't 100% like land on it. Does that make sense? The memory of a flavor. The memory of the Cheetos chicken sandwich. I'm so melancholic for the Cheetos chicken sandwich, you guys. I gotta make another one. Just for me. That was the last question, by the way. That was the last question, so we don't have any more questions on the Swell Time Jeeple chopping block. So thank you to everybody who submitted a question. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all the folks that wanted to come in and help ask me stuff to make a fun-tastic little stream. Because I had fun. Can I ask a question? Sure. It better be good. I'm waiting. Do you have any ideas for the Robot Master thing? No. No, I don't. I'll maybe come up with something, maybe. The prompt is a little, like, restrictive, and I've already seen so many, like, beautiful maids that it makes it hard to come up with, like, an original idea around that without feeling like I would just be, like, ripping off somebody else to come up with. So if I get truly inspired for something with the one-arm motif, which I think I could do, but I have to just wait for inspiration to strike. I never ask anything because I know the streamer will go, I answered that last time, you fool, and explode me. No. You should know how often I like to bring up the same stories over and over. So it's totally fine. Tavesh Explosion would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Yeah, something like this. Go off, Boomfee. It does say you can submit multiple. That's true. That's true. But we'll worry about that when we worry about that. I don't know if they have like a cutoff date for the thing. We'll see. We'll see if we can come up with something. Some awesome woman. Some awesome, beautiful woman. January 1st. Oh, okay. Pretty quick. That's pretty quick. A lot quicker than I expected. But I guess that makes sense. It's really awesome that Capcom said pick up a pencil. They're getting so many people to draw stuff. I like that. It makes me happy seeing so much art of Mega Man on my feed. I just feel like my design philosophies tend to lean towards Mega Man X more than classic Mega Man, so it's harder for me to come up with a design that would fit that style. If we were making a Mega Man X boss that had like a vacuum arm, but they also could be like a crazy fucking robot or something, then I feel like I would, or not robot, a crazy animal or flower or whatever. I would have a lot of an easier time coming up with something. Maverick design would be awesome. Thank you, Bug. Thank you for ambigifying that awesome emote. Hi, Dubious. Thank you very much. The camera is pulling away, but the falling snow is slowly burying. You literally look like you could be in the background of a classic Mega Man right now. You think so? You think so? But that's like people. The robots is different. The robots is totally different. My sleeves are really quite big, so I can like Mega Buster these bad boys. So there's that. That's a good design philosophy. Robots are people, G-Pool. Haven't you learned anything from Mega Man? No. No, I haven't. Computers is computers, and robots is robots, and peoples is people. Mega Man X is the only robot that is capable of motion and making his own choices, okay? Everybody else just falls in line. It's quite tragic. I don't know how they got so much yaoi out of that scenario, but they did. Somehow they did. It's such a strange through line, because, like, they're cartoon characters, so they fit a purpose, right? And clearly they have emotions and feelings and whatnot, but also in the lore they don't, because they're robots or whatever. But it's like, fuck you. I've seen Super Adventure Rockman. I've seen Mega Man cry tears over his fallen robot buddies. I've seen the other robots cry tears over their fallen robot buddies. Lore is pointless. Just have fun. That's fake. They're alive. That's true. It's cool that the sons of guys who are historically enemies love each other. That's true. They plow the fields, if you know what I mean. They turn the other cheek, if you know what I mean. They have crazy robot sex, if you know what I mean. There's a lot of really good artists on Blue Sky that I follow that love to draw X and Zero. Well, those old guys who were enemies also loved each other, so jot that down. There was a point where they were lovers. They were literally roommates. They lived together and worked together so they could build fucking Sniper Joes. They needed to make Sniper Joes so that way they could have funding for their cool projects. Maybe our gears can never truly fit together. Light about Wily. No, I feel like Wily would say that. Light always wants to believe in Dr. Wily because he's seen the good in him. They used to be buds. They kind of are just like Mario and Wario in a way. No, I know Yuri Gray, but it just certainly it feels like something that Dr. Wily would say. But also he would never say that. It would be an internal monologue. Do you think Wario was made out of like darkness? Do you think Wario was like created to be the anti-Mario, like canonically in the lore? Not just that somebody in a room needed to make an evil Mario, bad Mario. Do you think that there's lore there, that they arose from the shadows one day? Because it would really bother me if... Okay, yeah, they are childhood friends. I have read the comic. Wario hates Mario so much. Those comics are good. I've got the little, like, trade back of that one. The Mario Nintendo Power comics. And the Link to the Past one, too. Mario can't understand the world around him because he's a creature. Miyamoto was so right when he related Mario to a hamster. Because he's just like a creature that wants to explore the world. He wants to see things and react to them. He needs to see the world. He needs stimuli. You can't expect creatures to be sensitive like Goku. Exactly. It's so sad that Wily's inferiority complex drives him away from Light, even though Light does truly love him regardless of something as meaningless as accolades given by stuffy academics. It's true. Like, Mega Man 1 all started because Dr. Wily was so jealous that Dr. Light was getting the praise of their collaborative efforts. Because all the Mega Man 1 Robot Masters were created as a duo by Dr. Light and Dr. Wily. And then because he was fed up that Dr. Light absorbed all the credit and took everything, he got mad and he reprogrammed the robots to be mean and evil. And then from then on, it was all sorts of fun, splendorous stuff. He farmed all the aura. Thomas Aura Light. That's what they call him. Isn't it cool that Proto Man is a walking time bomb? Like, he's got a whole backstory that he's got an explosive, like, core that could melt down and kill him at any moment, but he doesn't want them to replace it or upgrade it because he wouldn't be him anymore. He wouldn't be him anymore. And I think that's really beautiful. He's too cool. Obviously, it's Guts and Bomb, Ice and Fire, Elec and Cut. What would Elec and Cut do together? Cut wires. They just threw the backstory out there in Power Battle or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's so awesome, though. It's so awesome. You see that scene of him, like, diving in the sky or whatever, and they're like, Proto Man's core could go out at any moment, but he won't change it. Those games are good. The second Power Battle game has a thing where if you beat it with bass, he like, Dr. Wily is like, why won't you listen to me? I hate you. Oh, well, my new robot will listen to me and he's fucking awesome. And you see a silhouette of Zero, which always bothered me as a kid because it's the silhouette of Zero with his big square shoulders. His big square shoulders, which he doesn't get until he gets fucking killed. But like, but Bass is like, you think this girly looking robot could be stronger than me? You're a fucking idiot, old man. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm Bass. I'm badass and cool. It's really funny. That's like that's some of the biggest connective tissue between X and classic series. I mean, obviously Dr. Light is in capsules in every game. It's just a hint that Surges is Wily. He finishes his original design by adding the square shoulders to Zero while he was disassembled in X2. Oh. But well, no. Well, wait. Maybe. Maybe? Because, yeah, you just hear that X, they steal Zero's parts. I'm making that up, by the way, but Surges is Wily. No, I like where your brain's going. Because we don't know anything about, oh, Taveshi. Oh, sweet Taveshi. He literally has a Wily machine. He literally has a Wily machine. You fight him in the castle and he's got a big stupid car. I thought the three older men were Wily. They're also Wily. Everybody's Wily. They're Wily. I don't like the Isaac is Wily theory. That's the one I don't like because it doesn't make any sense. He looks like he has a toilet. He has a paper towel roll for a head. But I can get behind Surges as Wily because it adds like the connective tissue to like how Sigma gets involved with the Doctor, because as early as X2 he's like name dropping the Doctor, Dr. Wily, the guy who created Zero. And then in X5 they talk about how they work together even though you never see Wily. Isaac doesn't make any sense. He's literally just like a guy. He's literally just like a robot who shouts, "Hi, Reki." Thank you. Exactly. No, I totally like. I'm totally in line with it. I don't know where Agile and Violin fit in. I don't know if like how they all get together. I don't have any connective tissue there. Because I'm imagining the workroom at Capcom was just like, we need to make 3 cool looking guys, and that's what they did. I don't think they really thought about the lore back then. So I don't really know how Dr. Wily fits in with Violin and Surges, other than I guess he would be trying to like play it cool, hotshot, not draw too much attention to himself. Maybe Wily Surges just made them. It's possible. It's possible. It's good. It's good thinking. Because they don't really like come from anywhere, right? They just appear. They're just an opposing force when, like, the whole plot of X2 is that they're trying to hunt down the last of the Mavericks after Sigma had been killed and destroyed. And they're like getting down to the nitty gritty and they destroy a whole base. But then also 8 Mavericks appear and you have to play a game because it's a Mega Man game. And plot is only so important to them. But I think a lot about this stuff. His Orbot and Longbot. I really like the X-Hunters though. I think they're all very fun designs. You don't like the idea of Wily going Scorched Earth mode? That's scary. I do sincerely think that there's a timeline where like you know, Dr. Light has this weird thing where he lives on as like a hologram, and I guess he's cognitive and alive based on what we've seen with the interactions and some stuff in X5. But I could totally see Wily being like I'm not dying ever. I'm putting my brain in robots. I'm uploading myself to the internet, okay? You will not kill me no matter what. My passion is way too strong, and I'm way too smart. I think Wily should have a freaky little Chow-looking guy who brings televisions that explode to everybody. I love Bokun. I think Android 19 and 20 from Dragon Ball Z fame, I think that's like, they've got the brains in their head, and I think that same way. Yeah, he became computer, and then he infected himself with his own stupid virus, so he goes crazy, I guess. I like that. It's fun to play with the theories. 19 is just a robot, but yes, he does. Yes, he does. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Okay, it's like a robot brain in there, but he still has a robot brain in there. 19 used to be a clown. I don't know. I like to believe that there's a brain in there somewhere. Who is 19? That's the android. That's like the clown man. the short guy with the white face. He has a matching outfit with the doctor. We're talking about Dragon Ball now. We got off topic for a bit. But I was just thinking that Android 20 has a brain in his jar in his head, and I was thinking that Surges is the same way as that. Like under his big tall hat, he's got a brain in there. I heard rumors that there was supposed to be a fourth one. They actually like made a bit out of that in Rockman X Dive, the fucking gacha game, where they made like their own character. Do you know 17 and 18's real names? Lapis and Lazuli. What is Lapis and Lazuli? They should make Jeopardy, but for like anime and video games. That'd be cool. I was at my aunt's house, the 4th X Hunter Alia. I was at my aunt's house doing laundry the other day, and Jeopardy came on, and I fucking hate Jeopardy. I don't know shit. I don't know trivia. I don't know anything on that show. It's evil. Yes, the angel boy from X Dive, Angie Pito. Angie Pito. Hold on, let me look him up. It's important. What was his name? Angie Pitoyer. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. But he's really cute. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you. Kiara! Oh my gosh! Welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. It's nice to see you, Umphy. Thank you. It's Angie Pitoyer. Hold on. I'm gonna show you a picture of Angie Pitoyer. This is Angie Pitoyer. Do you like him? He's very moe. But he still has like the big Mega Man boots and arm stuff. He's fun. They had a couple of OCs that were kind of like, I was kind of on, but I like him. There's a cool goth girl too. I think people were mad at this guy for they were mad at this guy for being a little too, I guess I'll say youthful with it. There were some people that were mad about this design. And I think they're squares. I think they should get with it. They know what they like now. Yeah. Youthful, huh? Fire Mountain. Commander Yemark in the 4th Mega Man playlist. Is that what they're calling it these days? Yeah. Yeah, we are. He's pretty cool. I like this model sheet they have of him. You can see him with his hood up. That's cool. He's a cool guy. The X Dive is very funny. Like, they love their OCs in X Dive, even though the whole crux of X Dive is like, wow, we're going through the Mega Man games and we're fixing the Mega Man games or whatever. But also they bring in a bunch of OCs and stuff. They have a guy who's like a 0 recolor, but that's plot important that he's a 0 recolor. I liked X Dive. Like, I never spent a single cent on it because I can't, for the life of me, abide spending money on gacha. But I still played it a shit ton. I was like level 120 or something before I stopped playing, and then they pulled the plug. I don't think I'm ever gonna bother getting the X Dive offline game, because it's like fun, but it's much more time waster fun than like actually sitting down to like play an actual video game. But I enjoyed my time with it, and it was just cool seeing Mega Man period. I'm mad they never made Girl Sigma. You want them to make a bald woman? Okay. They can. Yes. Okay. Okay. That would be kind of based. Alright. Full M. Bison mode with it. It's fascinating that he always has his big bald head and big old butt chin in all of his forms. I think even in like X8 he has like kind of a pronounced chin. Like his crazy, his crazy fucked up deformed mode. He still has a pronounced chin there, so you know it's him. Crazy guy. I didn't really like Street Fighter V, but I thought it was really cool that they brought Seth back with like a fake jury body with some sort of like Shadaloo M. Bison shenanigans that was going on. They were trying to make M. Bison bodies, but then they uploaded Seth into one or something. So they had like Jury Han in that game, but also Seth as Jury Han. Still had that very, very deep voice, but rocking the jury look. It was very cool. He gets new battle bodies, not new heads. That's true. That's true. It's always the battle body. Even when he becomes like digital information back to his virus form, he still has a fucking chin. It is awesome they generated a screenshot of Jury saying gender. Yeah. I love Jury. Whoa, they're bumping boobs. Awesome. That's wonderful. She's cool. I'm glad that Jury has like been a permanent roster member since she's been around. Like, I think in Street Fighter V she's got kind of a disgusting outfit. I don't like the skin tight bodysuit, but also I don't really like Street Fighter V's art in general. Their way they do muscles is not really my thing, and everybody has really big hands and feet. But Street Fighter 6 is a really, really good art style. And they brought her back to like a cool flowy aesthetic, because like her whole thing is like her outfit is like free flowing and stuff, right? She has like this weird spider top and then the big pants or pajamas. Street Fighter V just kind of did weird things. Yeah, that was a weird time for fighting games. But Street Fighter 6 kind of cleared up all my grievances with 5. I haven't played that game in a very long time because I've kind of hit the point where where I don't want to play fighting games that aren't complete. And as far as I can tell, every fighting game that comes out these days is gonna have years of like expanded lore and extra characters and rosters and stuff. And I just like, man. I think Street Fighter 4 looks pretty good. I like Street Fighter 4's art style. I like it. It's very interesting that they have like the cartoony ass Street Fighter 2 stuff converted to 3D, and I think it's fun. They gotta bring Hakan back. That thing I just said about these fighting games like lasting forever. Ignore that because we can bring Hakan back. He's awesome. He's so slippery with it. Jury's the feet character, it's true. There's nothing wrong with that. I think more franchises should have a foot character. Just me thinking out loud. The Forever Oil Man. He's so funny. Maybe I haven't looked at Street Fighter 4 in a while, but last time I remember playing it, which wasn't that long ago, I remember thinking like, this looks pretty nice. This looks pretty cool. Ninja Turtles has got you covered with foot characters. They got so many. They got ninjas, they got Hun, they got Shredder. All of his mutants, they're technically foot. Ho ho. I like Ninja Turtles. Leonardo's my favorite. I like the blue guy. What can I say? This song's nice. Oh, it's the Mega Man Star Force, the place you must return. They got a hell of a good leitmotif on Mega Man Star Force. Your favorite as a kid? How many times now have you two like gone for the same bits at the same time? Your favorite as a kid was Mikey, but now it's Donnie. Forever a Raph guy. There's no wrong answer in favorite Ninja Turtle. I think it says a lot about you if you have like who your favorite Ninja Turtle is. That can speak a lot about you as a person because they're all quite different from each other. You know, Leonardo, he's the leader in blue. He does anything it takes to get his ninjas through. Donatello is a fellow. He's got a way with machines. And Raphael's got the most attitude on the team. Michelangelo, he's one of a kind, but you know just where to find him when it's party time. Venus de Milo? You can like her. My favorite is the green one. Greedra, that's all of them. They've also got Slash, who's not really a Ninja Turtle, but he's cool. I think, like, back when I was a kid, it just came down to, like, he was blue and had swords, and that was enough for me. I liked that he had swords. But when I watched the 2012 3D animated show of Ninja Turtles, I really, really got invested into his character because he's just sort of like thrown into being the leader of the group of his brothers, and he has to like learn about being a leader, and you often catch him watching like old cartoons, and they're actually like 2D animated for the show, these old like cartoon sketches where he's like trying to learn from like the fucking Star Trek parodies and stuff on how to be the guy in charge. It's really awesome. It's really fun, and just like seeing Leo with that side of him is really cool to me, and that kind of cemented that I'll always be a Leo head. But again, there's no wrong answer. All four, like the main turtles, even Venus de Milo. You could even say Jenica. If you said Jenica, I would shake your hand. Alopex? Oh, yeah, Alopex. The comics have a lot of, like, new characters that I haven't really seen anything from. I should read the IDW comics. They seem good. I've read a couple one-shots and I like them. Jenica's cool. Bebop and Rocksteady have their own one-shot. That one's very good. It's hard to read comics. It's hard to read. Do you guys know how to read? Maybe you can help me. Rise of TMNT is also very much worth your time. Very, very good animated show. Very wonderful, fantastical animated show with Sakuga out the wazoo. I can understand, like, the show's, like, sense of humor isn't necessarily for everybody, but I think it's really good, and I really like it personally. Read something simple first, like a visual. Everybody's getting into Umineko lately. Everybody I know is reading Umineko and Higurashi. What's going on? What's happening? What are you people doing with Umineko and Higurashi? Ryukishi is rising up higher and higher. It's a mystery. You got into When They Cry Before It Was cool? Oh, that's true. Silent Hill F. That would make sense. I played a little bit of Silent Hill F with a friend. We've been trying to play through, but we don't exactly have a lot of free time on our hands, either of us, so we haven't gotten very far. We fought, like, I think the first boss in that game, to give you an idea, but we haven't been able to play in a couple weeks. I really like it, though. It's really, really fun. And the story so far, the characters are all very interesting. Presentation, very nice. Syconia 2. Interesting. But I like it. It was really nice seeing Silent Hill revitalized. I know a lot of people like the Silent Hill 2 remake, and I think they're doing a remake of 1 now with that team. But Silent Hill F was like exactly what I wanted. A totally new breath of fresh air, but still like landing like the vibes. I like it. It's good. It's fun. Warbly. You said it, Fong. I haven't read any other Ryukishis though. I don't know any Higurashis or Uminekos or anything else by the man. If I was gonna read one, it would be Higurashi because I like the art better. People like the SH2 remake because it's SH2. Fair. That's fair. Silent Hill 2 is very good. I like the art in Higurashi a lot more than Umineko. Sorry to Umineko heads out there, but I like the crazy proportions of those guys. Higurashi is a good starting point because it's the first one. That makes sense. I just think he's better at drawing funny little goblin girls, okay? People, I've seen that woman in her cube laugh at that man so many times. I've seen that gif so many times. I assume that's all Umineko is. But I really like the Higurashi How and the little blobby hands. They're very fun. So to like see him just like kind of do like, I guess a quote unquote normal style, quote unquote. It's a little like, eh. Umineko has goblin girls you cannot even fathom? I see. It really is Beto laughing from her cube. Her evil cube. It's so, who put her in the cube? Who did that? Why did she make that man cry? They still have mitten hands and Umineko? Really? I guess I've only ever seen them from like shoulders up. Cause you know, it's like a visual novel, so they don't ever draw them with their hands up. She's in the cube to make him cry. Oh. She must really not like him. He wants her out of the cube. She made that man cry for an amazing reason. Well, I'm certainly taking in a lot here. I'm learning a lot about the world, and I think that's very exciting. You know, we're gonna be kicking off the 5th year of Swell Time G-Pool streams, and I think it's very exciting to work towards new and wonderful things that I have never experienced. Wonderful realms of enrichment await all of us. Why did she make that man cry is like the question of the entire story? That's crazy. Isn't the subtitle When They Cry? Umineko When They Cry? No, that's Higurashi When They Cry. That is Umineko When They Cry. Why They Cry? Gotcha. When They Cry game is like 3 different art styles available for each game. Both? What? How They Cry. Why do they keep... Why are they all crying? Why are they all crying? Can we stop crying and, like, get happy for a little bit, please? Can we please, like, smile a little bit? Why would I want to read a sad story? Guys, this is why I don't want to watch Evangelion. Because it ends sad, I'm pretty sure. It's got a sad story ending, and I don't want to see that. You gotta be sad to be happy. That's true. Society demands a perfect balance of emotions. Higurashi is when the cicadas cry. Umineko is when the seagulls cry. You will experience the melancholy now! Okay. That's right, it ends sadness. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. They just completely get rid of sadness at the end of Evangelion. That's good. That's good. That's good. That makes me happy. Umineko means seagull, because seagull is a kind of cat. What? I don't know. Why can't more things be like Gal and Dino, where it's just a cute gal and her friend Dino that moved in with her? They just have fun there. They get serious and scary from time to time, but it's mostly just fun and whimsy and slapstick. Look, pointing at you evilly. That's a good use of your abilities, Fire Mountain. If only you had a right hand emote. If anybody's got a right hand emote that you could combo that with, that'd be really good. Do you know Rudy Dragon? No. I don't know who that is. Ryukishi means Dragon Knight. I know that. It's cute? Manga? Let me Google. Rudy Dragon. Oh. I didn't expect it to be her. Whoa, it's in Shonen Jump? With Luffy? That's awesome. I love Luffy. She seems cool. I could get down with Rudy Dragon. Capta 1552, right hand is out of circulation. No! No! That's tragic. What are we gonna do? Oh. The 07 and Ryukishi 07 is from Reina or Lena from FF5. Oh. Wait, how does you get 7 out of... Does Reina mean... something? We had a whole cubic Zodio on last week. Oh, yeah. Oh! That's what I figured. Nah. Dragon Knight 07. He's a genius! God. I've showed this in the Discord many a year ago, so maybe you saw it, maybe you didn't. But I showed a documentary in the Discord called Akihabara Geeks, It came out in 2005, and it was about just a bunch of random people that live in Akihabara, a bunch of different people enjoying the quote-unquote nerd culture. And one of them just happens to be Ryukishi, but it's all like English dubbed, so they call him Dragon Knight 07, and it's really funny. It's really awesome that they call him that, and they call it Cicada Season. He morphed Lena FF5 into his OC Rena? Cool. Do you think Ryukishi pogged out every time Lena eats poison? Maybe. Kamen Rider Dragon Knight. Yeah! Kamen Rider Ryukishi. I don't know anything about the Dragon Knight TV show. There was a Wii game made by Aiding, and that was pretty good. There's a scene in that show where our protagonist very aggressively makes a peanut butter and jelly sandwich while he's like living over his frustrating thoughts of failure with other. It is actually called Ryuki. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But it's like they made a scene where he's making peanut butter and jelly and he's just like destroying and mangling the bread because he's so mad that he got his butt kicked, and the other guy says, "You're not good enough to be here. You're not good enough to be a Kamen Rider." Dude was pissed. Ryuki. Dragon Knight. I love Kamen Rider. Watch Kamen Rider 4s. That one's really good. You clipped that scene when you watched. Thank you, Taveshi. You're a real one. Go watch Kamen Rider 4s. It's very good. It's about a wonderful little lad named Yusuke Godai. No, wait. No. Gentaro Kisaragi. Yusuke Godai is Kamen Rider Kuga. Very different guy. Gentaro Kisaragi. He is a prototypical Bancho protagonist. So he's got like the black jacket, the pompadour, absolute heart of gold. He wants to be friends with everybody in his school. And he's very just like forward. He's very aggressive with his positivity. He's a great protagonist, and he learns to make friends with so many people around him, and they have wonderful, magical bonding memories together. Normally, I don't really care about high school stuff or like whatever, but that show just has a great personality to it, and the characters are all really fun, and it's really funny because the setting is like a super Americanized like high school. There's a fucking football team in this Japanese high school. And then they've got like all the tropes, like the cheerleaders, they've got like the nerds, the geeks, the goths. It's really funny, but the characters all come together and they're all really fun. And the monsters are great, the mystery's great, seeing the plot like go bigger and better. There's an actual American actor. It's great. I really like 4s. Big recommend. I like Kamen Rider. I gotta watch more Sentai, more Kamen Rider, more Tokusatsu. Maybe I'll get on #1 Go-Onger or whatever it's called, the latest Sentai series, because that one looks very fun. They got music by the Wieners, so it's gotta be good. Dawn Brothers I watched a little bit and I thought it was cool. It was kind of hard to stomach a lot of the CG, because they use a lot of CG, even like Rangers aside. There's so much computer graphics in that show. Like they go into whole ass 3D dimensions to fight and stuff, and it was a little hard for me to like stomach all that, but I love the characters. I loved what I saw of all the character acting and all the suit acting and stuff. One season of Super Sentai had a Cowboy Ranger with a hamburger morpher. That's awesome. They need to get more cowboys. Kind of need to cope with the shift to full CGI. I don't think I was ready for it, because like the only other like Sentais I had watched were Zyuranger and Dairanger, which are very 90s Sentai, so they don't use that shit at all. So it was kind of like a big jump going to that. Time Ranger is also real good. It seems good. That's the one that people even like the Power Rangers version for, so it's gotta be good. If even the Power Rangers version's good. Have a good night, Bear. Thank you. Gokaiger seems really cool. Captain Marvelous is a really fucking awesome guy. I watched the Kamen Rider versus Super Sentai movie because I was really big on Fours, and he was kind of a focal point in that one, since Fours and Go Busters were the current tag team at the time of currently airing shows. So I watched that movie and I got to learn about Captain Marvelous and Decade and a bunch of other prominent guys. They had a very cool fight where Gokai Red and Decade were just like changing their outfits and their powers non-stop. Very fun. Good movie. Classic of film. Even if I hardly know any of the other guys. I've definitely seen more Kamen Rider though. Like I've seen Zero 1, very good. Decade? Fire Mountain, you have such a lexicon. I like 01, I like Kuga, I like Agito is not as good as the rest, but I still like it. The Cade. Gotcha. I liked Kamen Rider Revice a lot, actually. I wasn't sure if I would like that one just because because it was like so goofy and I guess modern, but that's another one where I just fell in love with the characters, and they have great chemistry. The whole bit with like two main riders is really fun. The main boy lives in his family runs a bathhouse, so you just get a bunch of like onsen antics going on with him and his family, and like things happen in the Revice that are just really fascinating. But they've got some pretty deplorable henshin moments. There's a bad guy that's introduced relatively early in Kamen Rider Revice, and this is well into the Reiwa era, so they're really getting into like putting English into their henshin stuff and whatnot. So as the guy starts to transform, he pulls out his morpher, and you just hear like, you hear from his belt, it's going like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It just does that until he transforms, and he becomes Kamen Rider Evil. His name is Kamen Rider Evil, and he transforms with eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's crazy. Wait, hold on. I can show you guys a video, actually. Hold on. Let me put this on the screen real quick, because I can do that. I've got that ability. You're gonna love this. You're gonna go crazy for this. Trust me. I'm also gonna get lampooned by the media, by the mass media, for putting this on the screen. So I'm taking a bullet for all of you, okay? But check this out. Well, let me turn the tunes up some so you can hear it. Also, this is a spoiler for the show, by the way, so if you didn't want to see a spoiler, don't look. Or do. Who cares? You'll forget by the time you get around to watching it. too fucking cool looking. Why does he look like that and say "Eeny meeny miny mo"? I can't believe it. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. The zipper, he's awesome. The designs in Revice are really good, but they have like "Eeny meeny miny mo" and such crazy setups to their fucking henshins. It's nuts. Taveshi, you should watch 01. I really like that one. I also really like Revice. Geats, pretty good. A bit outlandish, a bit wacky, but it's pretty good. Again, the characters are strong, the plot's a little dumb at times, but I liked it. 01's a good one, though. The characters are very strong and the plot is fascinating. I haven't watched Saber. I was kind of put off on Saber because like I thought the power system was kind of stupid, where he like opens up a book and he gets Jack and the Beanstalk power. I don't know. I don't jive with that style, I guess, but maybe it's cool. It's probably really cool, but I haven't watched it. Oh yeah, no, it's fun when they do stuff like that. There's a lot of good henshin morphs that happen to just use like English filler because they think it's cool. You only watch for the drama stuff? You'd probably really like Revice, actually. Revice gets very dramatic. There are a lot of like interesting twists and with the characters and stuff. I liked it a lot. It was very fun. There's a guy named George Karizaki who's like a super mega Kamen Rider fan, and he's also a genius, and he also speaks in a lot of broken English just because I think they thought that was cool and funny. But he's a hell of a guy, and he's really important despite all of his goofiness, which is like really where Kamen Rider and Sentai shine, when they can make a guy who's like really goofy and bizarre. They can make him like super serious and important. It's like, wow, okay, all right. Blade and Ooh and Fives. I watched a little bit of Fives. I was liking it, but the group online I was watching with, I couldn't keep up with them, and I didn't want to hold them back, so I said, go ahead, go on without me. But I really liked what I saw of Fives. Blade seems cool. I really like Kuga. Kuga and 01 are usually the ones that I tell people to like get into Kamen Rider with, but I like just about all of them that I've seen. I don't think there's a Kamen Rider that I finished that I don't like. Even like I said earlier, Agito is not as good as some of the other ones, but it's still fun. That show could have benefited from like 3 more episodes of slapstick shenanigans. Because there's so few of those in Agito, but the ones that are there are really good. Yeah, Kuga's such like a genius way to bring back Kamen Rider, and it's a lot of fun. I quite adore the Go Bada Ba battles that Kuga goes into. The anti-Kamen Rider. It's so fucking silly, where they're like trying to pilot their bikes over a bunch of rocks and trying to like hit each other. But then he does the coolest fucking rider kick ever. It's awesome. Hi Tearfing, welcome in. How are you? Like the team of the secondary rider in Agito. The green, I don't remember the green guy's name. I don't remember his name. Oh yeah. Oh, you mean G? You mean G? You mean G3? Yeah. Yeah, they're a really fun duo. They go out and eat a bunch of fry. They go out and grill their own meat at the restaurant. And then she drinks alcohol, and she's like, all right, I'll fix the suit again, just don't get it trashed this time. And then he gets it trashed because he takes over. G3 Pool? You're onto something. You're onto something with that. G3 is also just a really fun design. I like his design a lot. And the man under the suit is like literally the most handsome man ever. He's literally the most handsome man ever. Toru Hojo. Let's see. Wait, no, not Toru Hojo. That's not him. What's the fucking... What's the main guy's name? What's your name? Hojo. No, wait, no. What's his name? He got chosen because he's handsome. Honestly. He deserves it, though. Because he's really handsome. He's really handsome. Hold on, I need to find the good pick. The pick that makes me swoon. Hikawa. Of course you're a web P. I can fix you. I can fix you. Here we go. There we go. Just look at this man. He's crazy. Look at his hair. It's a dream. He does a good job, but he's constantly getting owned too, which makes him really likable. But he's really fun to see, like, in action. Great guy. They have an awesome bit where he plays tennis with Agito, and it goes crazy. He's really handsome and brave and good-natured and stupid. Mm-hmm. He does it all. He does it all. He's a hero to the people. Wonderful. Oh. Okay. It's 2:30. I've been having a lot of fun, but I do think I could do my body some favors if I got some rest in. This was a really, really nice little anniversary, though. I appreciate everybody who stopped in and said a nice word or two or three and had a lot of fun and supported me for all this time as I keep trying to do crazy, funny, cool, silly, wacky, wild streams and whatnot. I've been having a lot of fun with it. So thank you all for joining me for 4 exciting years. 4 for 4, like Wendy's. I could fuck up a Son of Baconator right now. Not the regular Baconator, that's too big. But the Son of Baconator, I could fuck it up. But yeah, I'm glad that you all had fun, because this stream was mainly just like talking and stuff and like showing my games of the year. But you know what? Sometimes that's all a stream needs to be. That's all a stream needs to be. It's just something that's like fun and simple, and I appreciate that. Yeah, don't forget, Sunday night I'm gonna be over on Fire Mountain stream alongside many exciting virtual tubers, many virtuous tubers. Oh, the projector's in front of that, that's funny. For Knuckles Chaotix with Fire Mountain and Ketatonia and Gamma the Chris and Phi Remton. Can you draw this guy and add him to the poster? Asking Fire Mountain to draw a cop is basically asking her to date a man. It's not gonna happen, is what I'm saying.
Impossible concept. Asking her to not support women's wrongs. Illegal. Downright deplorable. But that's gonna be a lot of fun. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Arugi the Blues will be there too. I think I got cut off. I think I got cut off when I was thinking about Fire Mountain drawing before I finished that thought. So she'll be there too. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. And then, you know, I will have more streams in the future. Disgaea will be there on Monday night if you've been curious about my Disgaea adventure. It's very fun. Like, when we played last week, or I guess Monday, so still this week, I like nearly gave up and called it quits, thinking I wasn't good enough to beat the boss of the ice dungeon, but someone gave me the encouragement and also a tidbit about how the tactics game works, and I jumped back in there and we won. We beat the boss, and it felt really, really gratifying. It felt really cool, and it made me think maybe tactics games are actually awesome. So I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to seeing how the story progresses, because it's very silly and very just like over the top. Did you do item dungeon incursions? Not yet. Arugi Blues was telling me that that place is scary, so I've been putting it off, but maybe I'll check it out next time. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I've been having a lot of fun with it though, so I'll be doing that at 9 p.m. Monday night. I'll have my schedule for next week sometime on the weekend, I'm sure. So please look forward to that. Please look forward to many more years of Swell Time G-Pool. I really love that I get to do this and people will show up for my streams. I really love that people want to see the fun stuff that I like to come up with. So thank you for enjoying Swell Time G-Pool for as long as you have. I hope you continue to enjoy Swell Time G-Pool for years to come, because I'm going to keep doing my best. I'm going to keep trying new things. I'm going to keep having fun and doing all the best stuff. Thank you. We're going to go my links. I have to do the streamer thing where I say you have to join my Discord, so that way we can watch stuff. I kind of want to watch the Ghost Doctor. Hashin Swartz! Right when the Ghost Doctor gets brought up? Oh my god. Oh my god. In Harmon's name. That funny guy. Hey everybody, it's me, Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. I was just wrapping up my 4-year anniversary, but welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going? How was Killer 7? I think that game is excellent. It's very peculiar, but it's excellent. Welcome in, Yoshi. Welcome in, Cooper. Welcome in, Blade of Recompense. Welcome in. Yeah, Ghost Doctor is Chris Bores. Ghost Doctor is the irate gamer as a professional and the world's first ghost behavioralist. He really needs you to be sure. He needs you to know that he's very original in his ghost methods, in his ghost capturing methods. So maybe we'll watch those in the Discord sometime, because he put up a bunch of episodes on YouTube, so we can just watch them. We can just do that. But I like watching stuff, and sometimes I feel bad that I don't ever do it in this Discord, even though I say I want to. So let's try to do that sometime. Okay? Okay. Just watch some people blow their heads off out of Mahjong Rage. God, that game's so good. Cloudman is a really good chapter too, so you're gonna have a lot of fun with that. When Suda gets political with it. I don't know what that goes through that man's head when he wrote that game, but that's okay. He has a creative mind that I can't comprehend, and I think that's awesome, because it means I can get a lot of enjoyment just wondering what he's thinking. But it's great. It's awesome. I like that game. I Capcom Conquested that game. We'll probably have a Capcom Conquest stream next week too. So we'll look forward to that. We will look forward to a fun adventure such as that. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I'm very tired, and I have the flu, and I'm surprised that I survived 5.5 hours, but I just have so much fun streaming and talking to you guys. It's a blast. I do need to rest my throat though, so I'm gonna go. But yeah, join my Discord, follow me Blue Sky. Thank you for the raids. Thank you. I appreciate all of you very much. It's so nice to see all of you here on my streams. So let's go and raid Mocha. Mocha is playing 3D fan games in Game Maker. As you all know, I absolutely love Game Maker. It makes some of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. There's a Sonic game on right now. Yes! We gotta go see 3D Sonic in Game Maker. Holy shit. Oh. Oh god. I'll be better in time for the Fire Mountain Spectacular, okay? I'll have fixed my body by then. Thank you for 4 years of streaming. I will continue to do it for as much as I can. I have to go before my body peters out and I get too emotional thinking about that people want to watch my streams and people want to come to my streams and stuff, because it's going to get to me and I'm going to become a mess if I don't put a pin in it and stop it right now. So thank you, everybody. I'll see you real soon, okay? Thank you for watching. I'm glad that you like the new model. We'll try to remember to use it often. But we'll have a good one. I'll see you guys soon. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.